Hey, welcome everybody to the 4D version of the Lost Epoch of Traveler. My guests today will be to my right. Will be 𝙏𝙍𝘼𝙑𝙀𝙀𝙀 being played by Shauner, and we have Phil the Thrill playing Genie Fritz. Next will be underneath me here. We have Crispy, who's playing Anvar. And last but not least, we have Mr. Max playing Trent Dorsey. And we will start our roleplay now. 𝙏𝙍𝘼𝙑𝙀𝙀𝙀. So I'm board the large facilities ship in orbit above Cydonia City, Mars.
I'm sitting in my usual side of the ship, staring out the window, reaching in my pockets, and I'm always leaving something behind on Mars, always. And
numerous people around in the area, going from shuttle to shuttle cart. One knocks on the window on their door, looking into the 4 seats where you are located. He knocks on, looks, sees 𝙏𝙍𝘼. Points.
Me? I don't know what you're doing. Come inside.
He opens up. Okay. An elderly gentleman. Hey, do you mind if I sit here for the passage of the time that we must take on to praxis?
Go ahead.
Thank you. He sits himself down. So, you leaving Mars, or you've been to Mars, or you just passing through? Curious.
I come by every 4 Earth years. There was a funeral I had to attend.
Oh, my condolences.
And I'm needed back at the belt.
Oh, Belter. Interesting. Yes, I'm going to practice this myself. Definitely looking forward to the trip. He pulls off his jacket, puts it onto the chair, goes ahead and gets himself all comfy, starts leaning back, and don't mind if I snooze off, do you?
Not at all.
Well, sweet dreams. And he goes ahead and lies back and seems to close his eyes.
I continue looking out my little portal. I'm thinking what's going to be needed. What am I going to need to fix once I return?
The clouds over Cydonia cloud the lights from the city. Overhead, the sound of overhead, the sound of a voice over the intercom. We are now proceeding. Please belt yourselves in. Get yourselves situated. We are blasting off, doing a boost in 5 minutes. The timer will be up on the corner of your intercom systems. Just pay heed. We will be arriving to Praxis system in 5 hours. Meantime, in the Praxis station, Gene Fritz.
Have you, you got any of that any of that extra cream cheese on your bagel? I'm sitting on I'm sitting at a bagel shop uh, on in on one of the promenade rings in Praxis. Across from me is my longtime friend Irene.
The bagel vendor goes ahead and makes sure all the condiments are put out. Clook, 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 clook. She
Oh,
looks
thank
at
you.
you. So, why are we here? Bagels?
Yeah, it's Tuesday.
So, you're gonna have to
Goodbye, love.
show me a little bit more about your abilities. I'm curious, she says.
What are you? I'm not showing you my abilities. What are you talking about?
Come
I got a
on,
bagel here.
everybody knows about your. You're quite well known around here in our little circle, of course, she says.
I mean, I can make a really good cabbage. Do you want to see my cabbages?
Cabbages. No, 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 no. We're talking about the contraband, of course.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Back.
She looks at you, kind of cross.
Just looking at, I look out the
Jeannie.
one of the view portals, and just kind of nibbling on my bagel, like she's blanked out of my existence.
Police presence in the promenade here moseys along, checking you out as they walk by. 2 officers.
Wearing like a baggy shirt. I got like a couple of big, thick bracelets on. They're kind of jingle. And taking another nibble of the bagel, and I say, what kind of vegetables do you like?
Broccoli, of course.
Broccoli, huh?
She goes, and I do like when you have the squeezed cheese on top. Definitely a must.
Okay.
Have that with a side of wine and some caviar as well.
I like to watch the ships as they come up. It's one of
Various
the best spots on the whole station.
various starships moving along, coming along to the docking facilities, making their way. The little clamps lead out, hitch onto the spacecraft, drawing it in.
I look up, and I just stand up with my bagel and walk off down the promenade.
Jean,
I'm in my own world. I'm just walking.
She sits flustered, wondering what to do. She grabs her stuff, goes, and heads on out. Trent.
I'm sitting on the deck of the Praxis station. I'm on my computer, but reviewing some document on the tablet. The charge I just took, trying to figure out how to fix the security on this station. I turn to
Communications officer turns to you and says, Trent, we have a signal coming through. I believe we have a ship coming in, Reptarian. Apparently some sort of high council member of some form plans on coming on board. Should we call the head commander of the station and let him know what's happening? This could be important.
yes, and get a dispatchment of men ready to welcome those.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He starts tapping in a bunch of things onto the interface. Bunch of little.
Oh, an officer. It's
Yes.
Commander Dorsey.
Yes, Commander Dorsey. Sorry, we're hired hands here. We're not exactly military, you know.
We need to fix this organization a bit. I think I've been too lax.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There's talk of unrest and faction in the lower decks, right? We need
woman
to address
comes
it
in.
before it bring up.
Shh. Woman comes in wearing various kinds of medals on her uniform, and
I get off my chair.
She moves in to check from her console. She is the her job is to coordinate the movement of craft around the station. She starts checking things out and makes sure all her notes and everything are correct.
Ma'am,
Oh, yes, Commander.
everything is going smooth?
Yes. I've got some issues there, sir. There happens to be a radio coming in of a ship, possibly some cultists, the Doomsday cultists. The ones that are called the Black Hole Sun.
Yes.
They are on the way from the shuttle from Mars. I'm just a little bit concerned about the security about this. We're gonna have to go ahead and ramp things up, she says.
I'm glad we're on the same mind on that, ma'am. Like, this was one of my concerns since I took this post recently, as you know. I found...
I know. How have you been adjusting? She says, as she turns.
Work is good. There's a lot to do. So I've been busy at work. I think we need to... There's a lot of ship coming in and out, and I think we need to establish a better control of who gets in and who gets out the station.
Well, the previous commander ended up leaving it a little bit more like a civilian kind of thing, not so military directed, but I could totally understand where you're coming from, Trent. Commander Dorsey. So you want us to go ahead and crank up the military decorum a little bit there, Commander?
We still want the place to be, I guess, welcoming for civilian. We don't want to lock down the whole place. But I think a good control of, making sure we establish protocol for... We can take this new transport as a test if we can whip out something quickly.
Yes, Commander. Yeah. Contingent of men, 6, 8 squad.
Yes, and we will sure to verify everybody's identity as they come out and where they plan on staying while on the station. Make
Yes,
sure they
Commander.
have adequate accommodation.
She starts doing things on her little handheld, coordinating.
Thank you, ma'am.
All
Thank
right.
you for your version.
And we're supposed to have it looks like there's something that come on here, a dinner tonight. Something about a warlord. The Reptarians, are they coming on board once again?
We have been advised that supposedly an ambassador or a diplomat from the Reptilian.
That's probably what it is. Then she's looking through her notes.
Yes, I've already asked for a contingent to be dispatched to welcome the ambassador.
All right, I will make reservations at where? DeGenie's? Beglows?
Beglos on fines.
Beglows. Sounds good. She goes ahead and writes.
I haven't had a chance to try out the different venue on the station yet. I've been mostly absorbed by work.
All right, Commander.
So I defer to your good judgment.
I will make the reservations, and stuff comes on to your comm unit and informs you that there has been a reservation made.
Thank you, I will attend.
She nods and she heads on out.
And I sit back down, turn back toward my computer, keep reviewing the different procedure.
Envar.
I lean forward in the acceleration chair of the small decommissioned fighter bomber, small craft. Just my luck. Praxis Station put us on hold again. Some big wig. I start typing on the... no. I know that ship. I look over to the side on the console. Little piece of masking tape on the decommissioned weaponry with a a label that says, under no conditions, no, don't even think about it. Type up. Praxis Station, this is the Ginny May small craft just coming in from the belt. Any reason why you've got me on hold again?
First off, you need the registration of your fighter bomber to be reapplicated in triplicate.
No, I've done this. I already sent that. I sent it. All right, look at. Can you? This is a
Mr.
small
Atticus,
craft.
you know we have protocols that we have to follow around here.
Listen. I know. I'm not trying to cause you any problems. I'm just saying I'm a small craft. I've had a long burn here from the belt. I can't just stay on station forever.
Oh,
Can you slot me in, please?
All right.
Hold on. I see a little on the idiot panel of my craft. There's a fault now. Oh man, come on, girl. Just hold it together a little bit. Hold it together. We're almost there. Okay, yeah. So sorry. Go ahead, Praxis. This is Ginny May.
Please send your registration VIN numbers once again, please.
Yep. Hold. I search in my pockets. Nope, not that one. Not that one.
A clatter
this one should
to your
be-
left.
What?
Clang.
Come on, hold it together. Okay, I pull out another registration. I blow on the contacts, stick it into the control. I think this one's clean. I send it over. Hold my breath.
Confirms.
Goodness.
Thank you, Mr. Atticus. We will go ahead and send your licensing through right away. It will
All right,
take
now-
just a moment.
You have telemetry for me?
Yes.
She's hung up already.
Sending
okay, yes, go
coordinates.
ahead, send it.
Everything's yep. Starts popping up. Console.
I shunt it to my autopilot, grab my vac suit helmet beside me. I'm going to grab my mechanics kit and try to keep this girl in one piece as she flies in.
It opens. Bay doors.
With my mechanics tools in hand, I tether my vac suit to the latch point just outside the airlock. Go see what's come loose now in this old bird. Come on, Ginny May. You got it, little girl.
The craft slowly makes its way closer and closer.
Loose panel. Okay. My micrometeor hit, maybe. I pull out the tool, start working on it. I'll just tighten this down, and maybe one of these days we'll get a job good enough that I can give you a good overhaul. I pat the hull.
Drac. Relentless snoring going on beside you.
You're muted.
Cops and stuff out here. So I was asleep too. His snoring put me to sleep. So I guess we were both cutting logs. I kick his foot accidentally on purpose.
He comes to and looks at you.
Do you have the time?
He looks around. He looks at the communications console. He points over there.
Can you read it to me?
1728.
Okay. Thank you. I don't have. I might look old. I'm not really that old, but what I have is what was that thing? Never mind. I'm not as old as I look. So
How old are you then? Says your companion at the seat.
50. Accelerated.
50?
Yeah. Accelerated decrepitude. That's what I was thinking. That's what I got.
So, did we launch already? He gets himself up, goes over to the window, looking out at the dark blackness out there. Oh, no, Mars. We
Mars
must
is
have
gone.
taken off. He rubs his eyes. So have you've been at Praxis? What exactly is it like on that station? This is my first trip.
Oh, it's much newer than I remember it. When I first started, it was just a bucket of bolts, but now it's a whole fledgling city.
Yeah, I've seen some broadcasts being sent through Mars News Network and stuff like that. Very interesting. Outside, a group of men walk by, peering in, but moving along. 4 of them.
But back in the old days, when I was a scholar, the place was being built. Then I had to turn. I'm an alcoholic, you see. So now they have a cure for it, but back then they didn't. So once in a while, I still get my old job back. I can still do some duties there.
Interesting. I heard that there's like a drug epidemic going on the station. Men taking God knows what, continually, in order to, help them, revitalize, get energy, that sort of thing. You're not one
If
of
you're
those, are you?
No, I don't do the drugs. I don't do the artificial aging stuff.
Oh, yes.
I can't afford it. That's why.
You can't. Well, like I can tell. sorry. Old man. Sorry.
But once I get back into 0G, I'll be fine.
Yeah.
These old bones won't ache as much.
So what's it like being? I guess you just a belter.
Yeah, just mechanic. I fix the things when they break. I didn't.
Nice.
I helped put some of the stuff together, but now they've kept me on because some of this stuff is old, and I'm the only one who knows how to fix some of this stuff. The older stuff, the newer stuff, I have no idea how it works.
Interesting. He kind of leans back and ponders his predicament, looking rather worried. He fidgets a lot, kind of looking around.
Have you ever been in 0G before? Have you ever?
No. This is totally new to me.
You've never been inside an asteroid?
I have traveled once from Earth to Mars. That was a long trip. They had to put me under for that one. And of course, this trip is only a matter of hours, but it just feels odd. I'm not sure about this. Maybe I need to get up and get some walk around or something. He gets himself up from the chair. Gets himself, puts his jacket on. Excuse me, dear friend. I will be back. He opens the door, kind of shuts it open. The squad's. Thank you for the conversation. I will be back.
I'll be
To Genie Fritz.
Genie Fritz is. I'm walking down the through the entrance of the docking bay.
Yep.
Seeing a large number of mechanics, sort of what would be called Airedales, but we'll call them little technicians running around. And I wave over at one that I recognize. I got a pair of orange coveralls that are unzipped. They're kind of tied around my waist. So I walk over to them. I start zipping it up to look like I'm one of them.
Yeah.
And I say, "Hey, Joseph,
Hey, what's up?
hey, I brought you a bagel." I hand him a half-eaten bagel,
Wicked, thank you.
cream cheese on it.
He's throws
Yeah, no problem. What's
throws
mine is
his-
yours, buddy. I give him a hug.
so. Thanks, man. Jeannie, that's awesome. He
Great to
looks
see you,
around
man.
kind of awkwardly as you hug him.
Pull a carrot out of one of the pockets, start nibbling on it, and I say, "I was talking to Irene.
Oh yeah, she's weird.
Yeah, she's asking. She said, why would someone ask questions they already know the answer to? That's weird."
You know, she's. I don't know. Maybe we should do a deep check on her, make sure that she's not like a fed or something like that.
Oh, I don't know about any of that, but I sure wouldn't. I sure don't like repeating myself.
It's like, you know, we've been sending out the product lately, and you know we've been getting back a good return.
Hey, I'll talk to you later. You look into that thing for me, though.
The thing.
Yeah, Irene.
Oh,
I just kinda walk past him,
Well,
nibbling on my carrot, walking around. I walk over to one of the small craft, and I say, "Hey, you need a hand there, Anthony?"
Anthony
Grab a
rolls
spanner.
himself from underneath and takes a look. Oh, it's you. No. Everything's okay, he says. Just coffee. He points to the coffee over beside you on the bench.
Grab it, sit it down next to him.
Thank you, Jeannie. Grabs it.
Just kind of, I'm just eating on my carrot and
He spits. He
serving
realizes that there's pops it open. It's cold. Clamps it back.
Here, give it to me. I'll get you a new one.
Thanks, Jeannie. He goes ahead and rolls himself back under. Starts doing tinkering.
Walk over to the coffee machine. Walk next to me is the chief of the flight deck. And I say, "Hey, chief, how you doing?"
What's up, Jeannie?
Get,
He's doing checklists. He's
maintenance
pour
done?
me one too, please.
Yeah, sure. I'm getting. Pour
It was
pour
what are
2
you
cups of
up to
coffee.
today?
I say, just looking around. I feel like got some people coming in. I'm curious to see what they look like. Well, I'll talk to you later. Here's your coffee.
Thanks. He goes ahead and starts.
Oh,
speaking
hey,
a bit.
that reminds me. Do you have like the docking schedule?
Oh yeah. Here, let me transfer it onto your pad. You got your pad?
Yeah. Yeah.
He basically
Have to, like,
gestures
pull out
with
my
it. He starts
coveralls to get into the pocket. Oh, yeah.
starts
So, like, in my pocket.
flinging. You can hear some bleep 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 being traversed onto your pad.
I'll go find something to do. I'll walk off.
Yeah. Hey, Jeannie. Station 4. There's supposed to be something wrong with one of the torches over there. It may need to be looked at. So put that on your schedule.
You got it, Chief.
He nods, goes back. He looks at Joseph. What are you doing? Get back to work.
Put the coffee down next to Joseph and walk over to section 4. I'm gonna work on the torch or check to see if he's check on the torch.
Over to Trent in the command center.
I'm in my little office in the side of the command center, and I press on my intercom, and I say, Officer Cover and Officer Oz, can you come please join me in my office?
See confirmations. The
I'm
two
just
men
waiting there.
arrive.
Please sit down. I have some assignment for you.
They sit down, looking rather worried.
Officer Cover, in a couple of hours, there's going to be a transport that is going to come in the station. We had some hearing that some cultists could be on it.
Which ones? Are these the relatives or more of those doomsayers? Black Hole Sun?
They should be more of the Black Hole Sun type.
Oh, jeez.
But no cultist activity is good. So let's not worry too much about that for now. I want to make of this transport a pilot for new procedure that we have. We have a few hours ahead of us. I want you to find a disk that we can install so we can control who come out of this public transportation, right? I want
Yes,
to have
sir.
their identity. I want to have where they plan on staying on the station during their stay, for how long they plan on staying, the purpose of their trip. I have also some scanner so we can look in bag for any suspicious, the usual, you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, Commander.
Yes. And get to it, take the mens you need. Once the transport arrive, I'll join you there to oversee the operation myself.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
And,
Officer Usk,
yes.
I'd like to have a report on what we know of cult activity on the station. May it be Black Hole Sun, may it be the relative. I want to get a list of the suspect that we have, the people that are affiliated with it. And also,
Yes.
It's something like I want fairly soon. It's not something that I need today. It's something I want to work on. We need to clean up the operation. Another thing I'd like you to work on, maybe put that on a higher priority even. Drug trafficking and use on the station. This is also something we need to control a bit, especially amongst the staff.
Totally understand, says
The
Oscar.
civilian, the belter, and stuff like that. Maybe we can be a little more lax for now. But people among the staff, they need to be to be sharp.
All right, Commander. Sounds,
Another thing,
sounds like Yes, sir.
We also need. I see some report of like ship coming in derelict state. Those are accidents to happen. We put that a pin on that. We need to work on that at some point as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, Commander.
Put the drug use on top priority.
Top priority. Yes, Commander.
Thank you. You're dismissed.
They get up and go ahead and move out of the of your office.
And I go back to reading some report.
Back outside the station in Ambar's fighter bomber.
I hesitate. Satisfied with my repair job, as it is, I hesitate in front of the airlock of the small craft, just for a moment. My eyes turn to the 1940s style pin-up artwork on the nose of the ship. I magnetize the mechanical tools I was using and stick them to the hull. And instead of going in the ship, I turn around. Crawling hand over hand, using handholds as I know them well, I go to the decommissioned bomb bay of this fighter bomber and I tap a little bit on a panel that loosens just enough that I can fit my gloved vac suit hand, and I type a few codes, and the bomb bay door slide open. I peer inside. Lights from my vac suit helmet playing over the interior. Some containers with reptoid language on them. All right. Looks like The product is ready for delivery. I look over to the side, a longer container, more like a torpedo shape. And the stupid passenger. Man, should never take passengers. Stupid cultist. I hit the Bombay doors to the close. They slide shut. Man, idiot. I should know better. Stupid Cornell. His dumb cause. I'm talking to myself. I make my way back into the airlock and into the ship. Pressurize, of course, before taking off my vac suit. Well, looks like we're almost ready to dock. Not a moment too soon.
The ship approaches ever so closely towards the docking bay doors. It's like a membrane in front of it of electric static force.
Oh, I hate this part. I hold the armrests of my acceleration chair. So expect a little bit of a jolt.
The air vibrates as it comes through the cockpit.
Again, I hold my breath. Let's hope that I paid enough for this berth. Where is that guy?
The bay below you open and ready to accept the vehicle, your fighter bomber. Within, there's a clamp system up above in front of you and from below, ready to receive your craft. Robotic arms coming out to grab. Clamp. Starts clamping onto your ship. Starts drawing you in.
I key the hail button on my console. Praxis Station, this is Ginny May, requesting transfer over of power. Like to start using your guys' stuff if you don't mind.
No problem, Commander Anvar. We will have that transferred to you at a moment's notice.
I wouldn't mind talking to one of your maintenance crews. Just a loose panel. I've got a friend in the crew, if you don't mind. Goes by Ginny? Jeannie, that's it. Yeah, Jeannie. Good friend of mine. I know him well, including his first name. Please let him know I've arrived.
Will do.
I lean back. Big sigh. Almost done.
Back to Dracolmon.
I get up out of my chair. I'm a bit antsy. And I open the door and I step out into the hallway. Just
See a group of men down the hallway from you, talking amongst each other in secret whispers to each other. One of them turns and sees you, and they start to disperse.
Yeah, I just walk past them. I'm looking around the ship. I'm just curious. I'm sightseeing, as it were.
You see other small cubicles along the way with doorways, other passengers inside in their 4-person carriage areas, relaxing.
One of the girls, some old lady, she looks up at me. And I kind of smile at her. I say, I'm just exercising, getting some exercise here. I helped put together the grab plates on this ship, you know.
She looks at you. Oh, really? Roll your
What?
roll your Soch.
Soch. Okay. Let's see here. My Soch. Of course, it would have to be Soch. So I rolled a 5.
She looks at you. She goes, "You don't look like a maintenance person. You look more like a bum," she says.
You're too kind. I squint and I look as far down the aisle as I can see. I'm just curious if the as you go down that far, the seats get cheaper and cheaper. And then behind me, I'm assuming is first class people. So I begin to turn around and start heading the other direction. Wondering if the ship's going to land anytime soon.
You see numerous people kind of meandering in the halls, kind of bustling through, getting through. A couple of there is a what would it be called? A gentleman in a uniform approaches you, looks you up and down. Ticket.
Oh, here you go.
He checks it, looks you up and down, takes a look at the hologram on the ticket. He nods, gives it back to you. Thank you, Mr. Oman. Have a pleasant flight. And he starts walking away towards another passenger about to check his ticket.
I turn around and I look at him and I say, I helped build this spaceship we're on.
He
And
looks
then I
at
keep
you.
walking.
He shakes his head. Keeps on
It was a
going.
long time ago. I think I mentioned something about the airlock's doors the locks on the airlock doors have all been changed. So that's an improvement because they used to open. So I head back to my chair.
When you head back, you notice the gentleman that you had seen before is in, once again, the same cabin. Seems to be looking out, peering through the porthole, checking things out.
I'm back.
He turns around and gets a little startled as you open the door. He's like, yeah. He's rubs his hands together and seems to be still a little jittery. I suppose I'll just take my seat. He goes over and sits down once again. Seems to try. He's like, "Do you have anything to get rid of the jitters? A tranquilizer or something?"
What? I noticed there's like these little things, these bags you breathe in everywhere by the seats. So I'm kind of looking, and I see the lady, and I wave to her if she's got like sickness pills or anything.
Stewardess lady pokes her head in. She looks. She goes, "What's going on?"
My friend here, he needs something to calm down the jitters. He's got the jitters, you see.
Checks him out. She starts putting her hand underneath his chin and starts checking him out. She motions and lets the gentleman kind of move his head around. I'm fine. I'm just feeling a little bit anxious about this flight. She goes, it's to be, you haven't been on any flights lately, so here. She goes ahead and pulls out one of these kits from beside the seat, puts in a little key, opens it up. She goes, take one of these. She hands him a pill, and she takes the little dispensary cup, sticks it underneath part of the door where there's a water outlet, gives him a cup of water, and he takes it, sips back.
I say to the guy, I helped design this ship. It's safe. I don't need to take pills. I don't get the jitters on my own ships.
Well, it must be nice, but I've, I don't travel well, he says. He just shakes his head and tries to think about something. She goes, just lay back, go to sleep. You'll be all right. We should be arriving in not even 2 hours. Should be a good little rest.
I was born in space, you see. So this is normal.
She goes, really? What are you? Are you from Praxis or are you from the Mars?
I'm from the belt.
Oh,
I grew
Well.
up there, you see.
I see.
I'm heading back to practice.
Praxis.
Praxis.
Ah, she
Praxis?
goes,
Yeah.
I've only been to Praxis just to drop people off, and yeah, my home is in Mars. Home sweet home. She goes, are you doing okay there, sir? Are you all right yourself?
Oh, yeah. Do you know when we'll be arriving at Praxis?
Couple of hours. Should be there soon.
Okie doke.
She
I'll find some way to entertain myself.
Very well. Have a good trip there, sir. She goes ahead and starts jostling around, brings down a blanket from one of the upper shelves, puts it over the other old guy. There you go, sir. Would you like a blanket as well? She
No, I'm
asks.
good. I'm good.
She nods and then heads on out. Genie, you hear him
Fiddling.
come
I'm
up
fiddling
on your wrist communicator. You see a message. Bay 7.
Don't even look at it. Just like fiddling with this torch, and I walk over to the entrance, the outside entrance into the docking bay, and watch this bomber jet like fly in. And I say, Joseph. And I just like look at him.
He slides out from underneath the remains of a engine. He's what?
This one needs immediate attention.
He gets himself up and goes ahead and grabs a rag, starts wiping off his hands with all the grease.
It's crazy how much just a little bit of grime will mess up these torches.
So who's the fly boy coming in? He kind of looks over at the fighter bomber.
I say, let me check. Look at the pad. It says looks like some guy named Atticus.
Oh, Atticus. Him. Yeah. He's all right. He goes ahead and grabs his toolbox and everything.
Is he a friend of yours?
Sorting through. No, I thought he was a friend of yours.
Oh. Well, you know me, everybody's my friend.
Yeah, I mean, some of us seem forgettable, right? He starts adjusting his tools, cleaning his spanner. Like,
We should never forget.
Holy crumb. Here it comes. Here he comes. Here it comes. He gets himself set and ready. He kind of moves over to the side over by the engine.
Wow.
This
guy must be good. I can't believe it still works.
The automatic arms grip onto the ship coming in and starts
like
dragging it into the bay area.
Stroll over there behind Joseph.
Large mechanical arms come down and start bringing down the ship into position for a landing. You feel the ground vibrate as soon as the clamps hit. Chunk, chunk.
I give a big wave like this to the pilot. and walk over and cross my arms and watch him. Wait for him to do what he's gonna do.
The landing procedure complete indicates on your console.
I start plugging in things to give him shit power.
Over to Trent.
I take my communication device in my office, and I call the secretary of the commander of the station. It's ringing.
You see the commander turn around. Yes, sir.
Yes, can I have an audience with you? I'd like to discuss some point of procedure.
Okay, Trent, I only got a few minutes, though. Do you want to do this over the intercom, or do you want to do this in person?
I can come over if you don't mind.
All right, meet me over at the office.
It won't take long at all. Yes, sir. I'm on my way. I get off my chair. I look in my desk drawer. Take out my snub pistol. Put it on my belt. Take it off. Put it back in the drawer. Change my mind again. Put it back on my belt. And I head toward the commander of the station.
Numerous people in the hallways walking by. Numerous of them salute.
Still with my little tablet on under my arm. Always document ready to consult.
Commander Dorsey, as they go by.
Address. I get to the commander and can you please announce me to the commander? He's expecting me.
The secretary up front says, yes, just
Commander
go on
of Security
through.
Dorsey. Thank you. I get in the room.
Luxurious room, plush chairs, seats everywhere, books on the shelves, big console in behind him, big screen. The station commander turns to you and stands up. He nods, puts his hand up. Trent, nice to see you.
Shake his hand. Nice seeing you, Commander. I want to inform you about the operation we have going on in security. As you might have been informed, there's a reptoid ship coming in with supposedly like an ambassador or a diplomat or some what they say. I deploy a contingent of men to escort him, and they're supposed to be. I assume you're going to be attending this dinner tonight, right?
That is correct. He said, Bigelos, I guess. He types it up on his pad. He goes, and yes, what are you drinking for tonight? Wine? Or
I'll just drink water. I'll be there on duty, as you might imagine.
It's a shame. You're going to miss a very eventful evening, I would say. The Reptoids, they are definitely interesting people.
This is why I prefer to stay as sober as I can.
As per usual, I don't expect to foresee any kind of complications. We have been at good yet tenuous peace with the Reptoids since
Yes.
the incursion.
Yes, he might be just the old military man in me that, excess of caution, I'm sure. Speaking of which, we also have a ship coming in, a public transportation, that I want to test a new procedure for welcoming people aboard so we can control a bit more the ins and the outs.
Oh. What are these protocols that we are putting in place?
Just making verifying people's identity, making sure they're where they stay, if they have proper reason to come, stuff that we used to see in more. I know you want to keep the station a little more like a civil place. You don't want to turn it into a military operation. But I've been hired to do a task to improve security, and so I took the liberty. There's going to be a pilot. I'm going to be overseeing myself. So I should be done by that before the dinner tonight.
He nods. He says, everything should be okay there, Commander Dorsey. It should be running smoothly. The only problem I ever foresee, and when it comes to the reptilioids, we do not have simians on the ship or anywhere close to the reptilioids. Are we clear? Are we clear about that? That's the only
sir.
problem I could ever foresee here. So as long as you have the simians on their own area, I know we don't have very many on the ship. There's perhaps a dozen, but you know what's going on Earth. We don't want any of that spilling out onto our own territory.
Would you like me to dispatch some men to make sure that to control the section part of the ship for the simian and for the reptile?
Right. Good. At least we are both on the same page about that. All right. I guess I better get myself all ready and gussed up for this occasion. That ship should be arriving within the half hour.
Yes, I'll order my men to section the part of the ship, and I'll head right to the docking bay where we expect this ship.
He looks at you. He goes, well, looks like Jensen's recommendations have been very, very, very fortunate. I'm glad he recommended you for this job. Anything else there, Commander Dorsey?
No, I'll take my leave and I'll see you later on tonight.
He goes, very well, dismissed. And he gets back to his looking in his room as you proceed out.
Yeah, and as I take out, I take my communication device, and I think it for a moment, and then I call in the security post. Waiting for an answer. Hello, this is Commander Dorsey.
You have Craigson here?
Yeah, Cranks. I need. Could you dispatch? I'm heading toward the docking bay to oversee the operation for this transport coming in. Can you dispatch some men to control section of the ship to make sure that reptiloid and simian don't come in contact?
Yes, sir. We'll have a few extras doing a sweep just before they go ahead and embark on our in the docking bay. We'll make sure that everything's okay. There's not very many on board there, sir. So I don't think there should be any problems.
Try to be subtle about it. Try to keep it civil. We don't want to increase tension. The whole goal of the operation is to avoid it.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
Thank you,
we will. No problem. Craigson, now.
I hang up, and I'm heading toward the docking bay where we're expecting the ship.
You hear a blip come over your pad.
I look at it.
Osk has sent you some rudimentary information on the
drug use.
On the cultists. He gives you some images come up showing variations of their clothing, what they usually wear.
I just quickly reply to Osk through text. Good job. It'll be more useful if we get a picture of the cultist member without the costume. I send that.
Yeah.
And I keep walking.
Back to Anvar.
I wave at the gentleman waving at me down on the deck. I uncouple the gloves from my vac suit, and as I do so, I look at my wrist comp. Yep, looks like my contact. Toss the gloves back into the cockpit, and then climb down the extendable ladder to the deck below. Hi, Genie. I'm Anvar.
Joseph.
I'm plugging in the power cord. I stand up and I say, Anvar, it's good to meet you.
Finally.
How you doing?
I'm sorry I offend. I haven't seen a refresher, and well, I hesitate to tell you how long it's been since I've had a good shower. But this fresh air, boy, it's nice in here. This is great. I extend my hand out.
I shake his hand. I say, how long are you staying? And and my mind kind of opens up, and I attempt to reach into his mind to read his thoughts. And I do not.
You okay?
Yeah.
You looked a little spaced out there for a moment.
I get
Hey,
that a
listen.
lot.
Hey, listen.
Do you want have you had fresh produce in a while?
Man, I haven't had fresh anything for a while.
Here, man. Hand him 2 carrots.
That's solid. I grab a carrot, crunch on it. Oh man, this is great. I haven't had a carrot this fresh, and I can't remember the last time.
Let me show you where the showers are.
That'd be great. Hey,
Joseph, you're good, right?
oh yeah, Joseph.
Yeah, he's looking over the ship, going, "Is this a FSX 16 or 14?"
14, sir. Proudly. She's a beauty, isn't she?
He grabs.
I mean,
his
she's
rag.
showing her age, but she's still holding it together where it counts, right?
Wow.
Joseph, what's your name, sir? Taking care
Joseph,
of my good lady here.
He puts his hand out. Like, glad to meet you. He puts his hand out towards you.
I shake it vigorously.
Oh.
Yeah,
he's
those
pretty good.
CO2 scrubbers are going to be really rough. If you could refresh those for me, that'd be great.
Well, we'll give it a once over. That should be
great.
no problem.
I should have someone coming for the cargo I was holding. I'm shipping in. They should be here shortly.
No problem. Gets things ready.
All right. I
Say,
turn
right
to
this way,
Jeannie.
right this way, sir.
I'll lead on. Crunch on my carrot. As I walk away, I tap my computer, my wrist comm, and the airlock of the craft closes and clicks shut, locked.
Genie is kind of slide the way he walks, or I kind of slide my feet as I walk, and I yell out to the chief. I say, "Chief, I'm taking a break. Got to show this guy where the head is."
Yeah, Genie go. He just shakes his head and keeps on going through the checklist.
Start walking down the docking bay with Anavar.
Hey, so there's 3 things. The ones you want, they're in some crates with some Reptoid script on them. I didn't have a chance to move the product over into something else. So
Wow. What are you talking about?
what do you mean? What am I talking about? I thought you're this guy, aren't you? I show him my wrist comp.
Oh yeah, that's me. So you
I
got
was
some
told-
crazy. You got some crazy reptilian boxes in there. Reptorian.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing too dangerous or anything. It's just some, what is it? What do they call them? I haven't used them myself. Anagathics, I think. Yeah, anagathics. Reptoid tech. It's supposed to take years off your life. Like, rewind the clock is what I'm saying. I'm not aware of any laws against it. It's just really valuable. Hard to come by.
Yeah, we'll take
I'm walking down, unzip my pungent vac suit. Whew, boy,
not-
I offend even myself.
Nah, you're all right.
So,
Slap him on
as
the
I was
back.
saying, you're interested in making some money on this, right? That's what I was told.
I know some people. Probably help you out.
Well, I'm not sure why they gave me your name, but that's what I got.
Well, trust me, I'll get you in contact with the right guy.
Hey, I put my hand on his shoulder. You all right, kid? You all right?
Thanks. You said Anvar?
Yeah, Anvar,
Thanks,
Atticos.
man. You're all right too.
Well, for an old guy, right?
You're still my brother.
That's
Walking
right.
down to the... Got a lot of brothers on here.
No kidding.
Sisters. Yeah.
Big family?
Yes.
That's
Getting
how
bigger
we.
every day.
Yeah. Maybe you're interested in the other container too. I've got a passenger. He couldn't pay for live transit, and frankly, I'm not very good. I'm not very good company, but
Oh,
I was told someone was coming to.
I know a lot
Someone
of
was
really
coming
great
to get him.
parties.
I don't want to deal with that.
I know a lot of good parties. I'm sure you have a good time. You just need to loosen up a little bit.
Oh man, I'm kind of comfortable with my ship. She's the only girl, Ginny May.
Well, the way that ship looks, just kind of walking down the thing,
Hey,
passing by the bagels. Say, the way that ship looks, it looks like you might be here for at least a night.
oh, that's true. Well, she needs a break, and I need a shower, and I need to throw this suit in the refresher. Ooh,
Yeah, you do. All right, come on. I'll take you to the barracks. They're the better showers than the stupid civilian ones.
nice.
And I walk through some nondescript door to the right, towards the inside of the ring,
I follow, breathing.
making my way through
Man,
a
it smells
berthing
great
area.
in here. It smells great. Praxis is like fresh air.
Man, you've been in that cockpit too long.
Way too long, brother. Way too long.
Back onto the shuttle.
Well, I'm anxious. I want to get off this ship. I want to get back to my belt. I want to get back to my home. This is what I'm thinking.
Your man beside you. The countdown beside him is indicating 15 minutes before arrival.
Finally. I'm kind of squinting off of his sunglasses at this timer that I can't see, and I'm kind of reading it backwards. 15 minutes. Yeah.
Here, over the intercom. Our passengers, please get yourselves ready. We are now getting ready for the embarkation onto bay number 9. We will be proceeding to docking bay, and prepare to get yourselves ready for a very excellent time at Praxis. Praxis Station. That's where you get your bagels.
So I strapped this seatbelts on.
Gentleman beside you kind of rubs his eyes, rubs his face. What was that? What was that? I hear something?
We're landing in 15 minutes.
Oh my gosh. Oh, thank goodness. He goes, grabs a blanket, throws it off of him. Makes me anxious. All this travel.
When I was younger, I used to be able to sit through these rides for weeks on end. But these faster ships, they don't make them fast enough. And my old bones.
I don't know how you can do that. This space flight is just weird, strange to me. This gravity, this whatever it's doing underneath us, it doesn't seem natural to me.
Well, they used to have gravity furniture. You know, grav cushions and grav chairs and
Really?
jello sofas. But they don't, I don't know. These new ships don't need them, I suppose. Maybe my doing.
He looks up and notices the 4 men going past again. The window. He's gets himself gets his jacket, gets it on, starts buttoning it up. I guess you see the countdown occurring on the side, indicating it's getting closer to the approach to Praxis. Please get yourselves ready. Please belt yourself in, just in case. We are now arriving at Praxis Docking Bay.
I look out the window to see if I can see anything, or if I can even tell if the ship's turning or changing direction, or slowing down or speeding up. Or...
The stars move along on the side, going past.
I look at one of the stars and I'm thinking, that's Earth.
The old man sitting there pondering, gets himself up and takes in a deep breath, says, well, I guess it's almost time to disembark. Yeah. You hear the ship shudder a bit, and you feel an uplifting in your stomach. Once again, not unusual when the gravity takes hold from the station itself. Transferal. He's curls up. He goes, "Oh my goodness! I just felt my stomach leave my body. What is going on here?"
I'm guessing we've landed. Let's get out of this. Let's get out of this this tin can.
I couldn't agree with you more, my friend. He stands up once again and gets himself out through the door, heads out into the hallway.
Who do you think those guys were that kept walking past us all the time?
He shrugs. People, just other passengers. Maybe they're, I don't know, maintenance.
Did you have any baggage or anything? I didn't bring any. It's just me and my ticket.
Yes, I have baggage. He says, I'm going to have to go ahead and into the back area here and the lower class and go ahead and collect it along the way. Well, it's been a slice. He puts his hand out towards you, Mr.
Ullman.
Very nice to meet you. I'm Joshua, and hope to meet you again. And
maybe I'll see you. Maybe I'll see you around on the space city.
Well, thanks for keeping me at ease. He says, I appreciate it. He heads on out and heads down the hallway, moving himself between several bodies along the way.
Yeah, I start heading towards the exit.
At the... Gonna go to Trent.
Yeah, I'm there by as the transport come in, and I take my communicator, and I put the frequency of the ship that they gave us for the communication, and I say, Captain of the shuttle, this is Security Commander Dorsey of the Praxis Station. We would like you to ask people to disembark in an orderly manner. There's going to be a control of identity as you board the station. It's new protocol, nothing to worry about, but we need the cooperation of everybody.
Alrighty, you hear a call back.
Put my communicator back, and I turn toward Corver. I say, "Good job, Corver, setting that up. So you know the procedure. I know in theory, maybe you haven't practiced yet. It's very simple. Control identity of everybody that comes out. If there seems to be some discrepancy, and you ask why they're here, how long, the purpose of their where they're staying, if they seem nervous, if there's stuff that seem to be discordant between what you see on their paper and what they look like, what they tell you. Send them to one of those booths there, and then we'll ask a little more.
He nods. Hey, you, private, over there, and corporal over there, and the two gentlemen, go ahead and grab the encasement that comes over across to the front of the shuttle doors, where it has a unit that scans as people come through. They set it up.
I'm staying around for that. If there's any irregularity, I'll come and supervise what's happening.
Osk
turn
on the
to,
other side presses a button. It lights up.
I turn to an officer behind me, and I said, "Jensen, can you get me a coffee, please?"
Yes, sir. Heads on over to the little station over to the side. It's plugging in some credits. Starts making coffee.
All right, we're ready to have this transport disembark.
Cover looks to you and he nods. The doors to the shuttle open, and the passengers start
around.
disembarking.
I'm pacing around, keeping an eye for anybody like suspicious.
As people are coming out, you hear the you hear the a scanner shout out, "Wee woo!" And Osk moves in with one of the privates, and they start checking out, looking through bags and stuff, and they let him through. He waves it off. He says, "It's all good, all good." Brings him on through.
I look at the man that just got stopped and I said, "Welcome to Praxis. Enjoy your stay."
Oh, thank you, thank you. It's up, walking past you. More come through. No, there are no incidents as it occurs. You see a rather old man start moseying along. Drac.
I say to the young man, I look at his badge. Dorsey, I helped design the airlocks on this ship.
Oh, did you
And I
now,
know-
my old man?
Yeah. Back in the day when they built Praxis.
I extend my hand as a sign to for him to give me his piece of ID.
Oh. I'm sure I'm in the system. I'm in the system somewhere.
Well, we need to verify, sir. It's a new procedure. I'm sorry. I assume you've
my
been
name-
there before since you designed the.
Oh yeah. I work here. I used to work here. I used to be a scholar, more of a belter. But yeah, I spent plenty of times on this ship, on this station.
But you don't have a piece of ID with you.
No, not right now.
Or would you be in the biometry system? And I take my little tablet. I play on it a bit. Let's see. Would you care to put your thumbnail, your thumbprint here?
Okay.
Take back the tablet. I look at what the file says.
High amounts of input from this one, showing his several months worth of work toiling out into the asteroid belt, bringing in large sums of iridium, other semi-precious metals. You're looking at his record. Definitely shows that he is a veteran out there of finding the good stuff in the asteroid belt.
Oh, Mr. Omen, well, there you go. You're a local. Well, welcome home, I guess.
Thank you.
Are you staying for a while?
I think so. I was born in space. I'll probably be heading to the belt soon.
Yeah.
That's where I'm from.
Turn out we're the same age, sir.
Well, my life. If you lived my life, you'd be looking like me, probably.
Enjoy your stay, sir. And I shake his
Thank
hand.
you. Thank you.
With Genie, Fricks.
Leaning against wall to the bathroom, and I say, pretty big shower, huh?
Yeah, sorry, time got away from me. It's just so luxurious in here. I've never been in a shower where I can actually bend over and clean my feet. This is great. Luxury. I'll just be another second here. Hold on.
Yeah,
That's
of course. And I wave at Dale over down the hall. I say, hey, come over here. Little a restaurant line worker.
Yes. He comes over. Yeah. Hey, Genie, what's up?
Hey, friend of mine is here, and he's gonna need to talk to someone because he's got something to give somebody. I don't know, but can you go tell Andrea?
Andrea?
About it?
What, your second in command? Andrea?
What? No, one of my friends.
She's one of your
You know
friends?
who I'm talking about,
Oh,
Andrea.
okay. Andrea. Yeah. Oh,
Why
and
is everyone asking me
Andy,
so
okay.
many questions?
Yeah. He says, okay, yeah, sure. Okay. What you just want me to get her
Are
here?
you
Or
okay?
not
Put my
sure.
hands on their shoulder. I say, are you okay?
Not too sure, sir.
You're not sure?
Oh, you always strike me as odd. Whenever I talk to you, I get this kind of weird kind of masmia of some form. Whenever you, I can't explain it, sir.
Okay. Tell Andy that Anvar's here.
Okay.
Can you
Okay.
handle that, friend?
Yes, I can do that. We'll have that right away. Beep, boop, beep,
Fine.
beep.
Thank you.
I take the small dental bot out of my mouth and put it back in the sanitizer. Run my tongue over the smooth teeth. Oh man, I should make stops here more often. Pull on the cleaned suit, and then take a moment to message on my wrist comm. Yeah, all right, and translate to Reptoid and send. I open the door. Thanks. I feel so much better.
I told you, these showers,
Oh, it's
they really
it's
take care of
luxurious.
they really take care of the official staff here.
Well, I really appreciate the help, Jeannie. I'm going to head back to the ship. I've got a little bit of cleaning, housekeeping to do. You sure you don't want to come back? I could, maybe we can do some commerce. Seems like you're a bit of a mover and shaker here.
Well, I like to see what's going on the ship. On the station.
Oh yeah. You're the kind of the eyes and ears, I take it.
Well, you gotta pay attention. There's nothing else to do up here.
Wow. Well, you could always take showers.
You know what? I sometimes wonder what it was like before. With
Yeah,
these
before
stations.
before the stations, when we actually had a planet of our own, not Mars, that red dust bowl. Mars is a dump. I can't stand Mars.
Exactly.
I have been down to Earth, old Earth once.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What was that like? Did you go to Atlantis?
It was hectic. It wasn't a scheduled flight. I wasn't supposed to be there.
Oh.
I made some friends, made some enemies. Haven't been back since. Smells very.
Yeah. How does it smell?
I don't know. Like, it's hard to describe. It's like everything's decaying, but not decaying. A lot of ozone. I don't know. I heard from some old timers that it's changed, since the apes and the the Lizzies showed up.
Yeah, it's totally different. There was like cities bigger than the station. There was like
Yeah, man.
huge forests. Now it's all like weird jungles and tropical.
Yeah, it's totally different. Totally different. But between you and I mean, we got to kick these aliens out of here.
No, man, no. We're the aliens.
Hey, man, this is our system. The Lizzies show up. They bring with them these ape people. They want to fight all the time. We're just caught in the crosshairs.
No, you got it all wrong, man.
Listen, I'd love to talk about this more, but a little concerned people will be listening in. Maybe.
Well, you can't talk about like crazy theories.
Well, I mean, we can talk about it, but there's. I've heard
It's not like
rumors.
we're talking about some kind of crazy drug dealers.
Well, I mean, I say keep your voice down, man. I've heard some things about the new security chief here. The Dorsey seems pretty uptight. I don't want to be on his bad side. I'm just trying to eke out a living here.
Okay. Well, here's what I think. Maybe you.
Yeah, lay it on me.
Well, let me tell you while we walk to. I'll go back with you. I'm kind of curious to see what if Joseph's been able to fix your. We'll call it a classic.
Yeah, she's a classic, all right. Classic. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, let's go. I may be able
right?
to.
We're the aliens because we're not in our space time.
So you think that we're the ones that have been? That's far out, man. That is way far out. Maybe we can talk some commerce when we get back to the ship.
Incoming call to Dorsey. Commander Dorsey, this is Lieutenant Commander Janice.
Listening, yep.
We have something up on the scope, something in the far distant. The sensors are just starting to read it. It's strange. It's like like all our sensors are like reading just a black hole kind of in that vicinity. It's strange.
A black hole? That doesn't make any sense. Black hole.
I'm not sure. Not very many of us have any military experience on the station here, sir. We think maybe you could suss something out here.
I'm coming over. I'm well trained with sensor. I'll see if I can figure out what's.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Put my communicator away, and I head toward the security area.
Dracomon.
I'm looking for I don't know. It's been a while since I've been on this ship, on this space station. So I'm just walking around looking, see if anything I recognize. Shops, fast food places, motel rooms, seeing what's changed over the years since last time I was here.
Numerous people jostle about grabbing their luggage, getting themselves situated, calling little portable cars that come along, like golf carts, and they get onto the golf cart, whisper things to the person's ear, head on out. Numerous hoists everywhere.
I see a woman who's renting out the little golf cart looking things, and I say to her, I helped design the brake systems on these things.
She chuckles. She goes, so, Drac, how have you been doing? Long time no see. She pats you on the back.
I'm still going.
She goes, you took a little bit of a vacation?
Yeah, there was a death in the family. I had to go to a funeral.
Oh, where'd you go? Mars? Or did you actually visit Earth?
No, nope. I just got back from Mars.
Oh, okay.
Little ceremony thing there.
Sorry to hear about that. Condolences.
I never been to Earth, actually.
No?
No, one day I think about going there. But then I hear about all the crazy atmospheres and the atmospheric hurricanes and the atmospheric this and atmospheric that.
Yeah. she shakes her head at when you talk to her like that. She goes, "Look, I had a friend who actually went down onto into Atlantis, and he says it's quite a setup they have down there. He says all the higher ups go to Atlantis. You know,
I don't know. Atlantis sounds like too much gravity for me to be walking on.
She goes, well, they say it only takes a few days to go ahead and, get your head over it. You know, it's just like riding a bike once you get to, those 1G gravity. Yeah. It's not too bad. She goes, it's about maybe double of what we have here.
And the sun, it's so bright over there.
She goes, well, from what he said, there's a lot of cloud cover in that area. She says the fighting and all that stuff and the jungles and that's elsewhere. You don't even have to worry about it. You should really consider going down there one time. It might be a place to get yourself a little bit of sun there, Drac.
You know what? You've talked me into getting a ticket. That's where I'm going to go next.
Okay. But in the meantime, you better get yourself, back to your hovel there, and I'm pretty sure.
But first, I want to check on some friends. I want to get something to eat, and then
hey, you want one of these babies? This is a sport model now. We started getting these. They started sending them from Mars.
Oh no, I'll walk. I'm good. I'm just gonna walk.
Okay.
I've been sitting on that ship on my way over here for seems like a week now.
Oh, I could imagine. Well, hon, just, take it easy. Hey, how about we do coffee later? She's
Sure.
all righty. I'll talk to you later, Drac. Enjoy your walk.
See you later.
The four men that were on board the shuttle move themselves along, and without any luggage, continue on the promenade. They take a left into a shadowy area of one of the lingering alleyways of the space station. Drac?
It's still my turn. My turn's over.
Okay. To Genie Fricks.
I'm walking down the hallway or down the promenade towards the docking area. I say, and so that's why we got to figure out this, this time tech that they were using so that we can go back. You understand?
Yeah, I think I follow you. Yeah.
It's our generation's job.
I
It's a
check my
task that's
wrist
been
com
laid
again.
at the feet of our generation.
Yeah, I think I
Got it.
think I understand where you're going with this. I keep looking at it.
What
Yeah.
are you looking at? What are you?
Oh, I just expecting a message. Maybe it's nothing.
I tried to read his thoughts again. So my mind opens up.
Roll.
And I do.
I
If I can read it, my mind reaches out and begins to sift through his surface thoughts in a difficult way, though. Not thoroughly.
I'm increasingly worried about the sanity of this young man, Genie Fricks, and his wackadoo theories of time travel and yada, yada, yada. I'm also anxious to hear from a reptoid that I've reached out to. A short range communication. Someone on the station that I sent a text to. So where is that guy?
Say, anyways, keep walking.
Well, looks like your colleague has done a great job. Look at her. She looks great. She doesn't look any different, but she looks great to me.
Joseph hops over on the side of the ship. Ah, there you guys are. Yeah, I went ahead and fixed a few things there on your, the intakes were sucking in a little bit too much fuel there, sir.
I
went
see.
ahead and
Yeah,
did an
I knew there was
adjustment.
something.
He goes,
I knew there was something.
Would you mind
Slap
if
him on the. I slap Anvar on the shoulder as we
Oh, hey.
talk to Joseph. I say, "Hey, Joseph, you met
What's up?
you met cousin Anvar already. Cousin being code for not to be trusted.
Yeah. What? What's up?
Oh, you did meet him. Okay. How's the ship looking?
Ship's looking good. Well, it's a wreck, but hey, it's that looking at the engines here, they're pretty peak technology for a few years back. That's for sure. Is it? There's not much parts around here for this old sweet honey here.
Yeah. I remember my hands over. Say, what the hell's going on over there? They got the security out, huh?
Oh yeah. They came sweeping on through. Laszlo, the simian, the little simian guy that comes in, brings in the donuts every once in a while. They had to escort him away. So, no donuts this morning.
Wait, there's simians here?
Oh, yeah. There's maybe a handful.
What are their names?
He said Laszlo.
Yeah,
Laszlo,
what are the other names?
Laud, there's all kinds. Yeah.
Well, listen, I gotta go, guys. So thanks anyway, Jeannie. Nice to meet you. I abruptly turn, code in my wrist comm so the ladder comes down. Start climbing the ladder up to the ship cog. Abrupt change of comportment.
The command
Up there and
center.
I say, Joseph, you gotta learn when to stop talking.
What?
And I walk over to the security checkpoint, see what's going on.
Meantime, in the command center.
I'm getting in the command center, and as I get off, I look at one of the officer by the junior officer by the on my left, and I ask her,
Janice sees you and says, "Oh, Commander, you finally made it." She hands you over the report.
yeah,
She-
I just lift my finger like that. I turn to a female officer next to the door and say, like, "Sherry, can you drop by my quarter and get my dress uniform? Bring it over here. I'm just gonna change the office. I need to go to this dinner. I'm not gonna have time to go change myself since I'm looking at
She
that."
nods. Yes, Commander. Right away. She heads on off.
Then I start looking at the report.
The report
What it
indicates a variance in the frequency in the space. 300,000 kilometers offside of the base of the space station, indicating
no
a strange displacement of volume. She's like, I'm confused about this, sir. Have you?
Let me look at the sensor. I'll do the reading myself, if you don't mind. And I move toward the console. I lean over.
See on the sensors an indication showing displacement area void off in the distance with the long range sensors, reminiscent of reptilian shields, in your opinion.
This is not a good sign. This is like war stuff. What's happening to...
She perks up. She goes, and well, we have a vector on this. It is going to be crossing fairly close to the station, but it seems to be heading towards Mars.
This is no good. We do. How many Reptoid is on the station at the moment?
She shakes her head. None, sir.
Well, we had the ambassador that came in earlier.
He is on his way. He should be here. His shuttle should be arriving within the half hour.
Yeah. Because this is military stuff. This is not a good sign.
She has a concerned look on her face. So what we got nothing that will go ahead and actually catch that thing, whatever it is out there.
I have a peculiar question to ask. I don't know if you... Do we have any psi-capable personnel in the security force?
She shakes her head. There's the psionics, the psis, whatever you call them. They haven't been around in such a long time. They've practically gone underground and disappeared ever since President Wilson went ahead and declared that they were not to be trusted anymore.
Well, we always kept some in the military nonetheless. I was hoping that some could have made their way here. I guess maybe they do, but they don't announce it too clearly, right?
Yeah.
That could have been came in handy.
So, Commander, what should we do about this? Should we send a message to Mars, the Sidonian city? What should we do?
Yes, definitely send a message to a Sidonian city. Tell them that we interrupted a mass disruption that could be indicative of a Reptoid war shield.
Okay. She starts typing stuff out.
Yes. Leave my name out of it.
Okay. Who should I say is just?
You can just use my title, but don't precise my name. I have
Yes, sir.
keep
And
it,
she adjusted.
I need to get to this dinner, to this dinner tonight.
See,
If there's Reptoid activity.
Jen comes through the doors with your outfit, one of your best uniforms. There you
Thank
go,
you,
sir.
Jen.
She hands it over to you.
I'm gonna go change in my office, and then I'm gonna head to the... Where was this restaurant again? That I look at my pad on my schedule.
Bigelos.
So I'll change that to Bigelos. I'll have my communicator with me if this mass change trajectory in any way, or speed, or keep me informed, keep me posted. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Send me frequent report, and I head to the office to change.
I'll keep you posted, she says as you leave. Drac.
Okay, so as I'm walking around, I'm looking for a door in my house, and I'm waiting for those guys to go away. And they went into a dark area, and then they went around a corner, and I immediately pressed the buttons, and the door opens. I'm inside a little maintenance closet, and this is where I've been living for like 4 or 5 years. And the computer's activated, and she's got emails for me, and I'm sitting there on the cot looking at the I got some security cameras, so I'm kind of watching what those guys were doing. They were walking around.
On the security feed, another couple show up to the 4 men with a briefcase, hand it off to the gentleman. They nod and proceed to separate. 4 men taking the briefcase along with them down the alleyway further.
I say to the computer, You know, I designed the security cameras on board this space station. The computer ignores me. So, I look to see what time it is on the computer.
It is 24:07.
All right, and I save the recording, and I put it in my pocket. And I head back to, let's see, I push the door open. And sneak back out to the general population on the space station. I'm thinking maybe security would, that, what's his name? The Dorsey guy, he might be interested in this. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just trying to remember how to get back to where I saw him before. I'm sure he's always here on the space station.
Genie
I saw you-
Fricks. Oh, okay.
I just reverse my tracks and head back where I came from. This is a big space station.
Where's Genie Fricks?
Jeannie kind of, or I look over at the security personnel, and looks like they're wrapping up. I walk over back to Joseph and I say, Andy's going to be by. She's got to get something from the ship. All right?
Alrighty.
Counting on you, man. So I give him another hug.
He hugs you back.
I say, and I start strolling down back towards the main hall, looking around at all the people, looking for some unfamiliar faces.
Abundance of security in the area.
I say, hey, excuse me, officer?
One turns to her.
Officer.
It's Osk. Commander Osk. Looks at
Hey.
you. What's up?
What's going on? Ask?
Just making sure halls are clear of any simians. You know, that sort of thing.
Oh, they're not welcome here
We have
anymore?
we have some reptoids showing up.
Oh, yeah.
They should be like showing up any minute now.
Okay. Like this, that would be bad.
Hey,
I was looking forward to the donut. You know?
He is. I haven't seen Laszlo all day, so he's been chased away.
See you later. Unzip my,
Alrighty.
overalls and walk to the outside of the docking area just to kind of look at the foot traffic. And people coming and going. Trying to spot some familiar faces that haven't been on the ship in a while.
Anvar.
Back in the cockpit of the Ginny May, I grab the gauntlets of the vac suit, attach both, grab the vac suit helmet, put it right next to the acceleration chair. I sit down in the chair, key Praxis docking control. Docking control, this is Anvar Atticos of the Ginny May, requesting emergency clearance to leave the docking area.
You hear? Yes. Atticus. Atticus. Is that your name? Atticus. Yes. You
My Navy
are,
training kicks in. This is an emergency. I need it now.
Okay.
I've got anomalous
Okay.
readings from my reactor core. Let me out of the docking station immediately.
Very well. Very well. Just one moment. You hear? You see the bay doors open with the statics field between the space and the air ahead of you.
I pull the vac suit helmet on, latch it in place, and back the ship out of the docking area as quick as I can without being too reckless.
Your systems come on alert. It's showing a anomaly off in the distance, very far.
Well, that's no good.
Tracking indicators are crossing paths.
That's no good at all. As soon as I meet minimum distance away from the station for a burn, I hit the main engines, light them up, put some distance between the anomaly and myself, put the station in between the anomaly and myself. As the ship accelerates away, I get up from the couch, go to the airlock, open it up, spacewalk around, having tethered myself to the ship, punch open the hidden panel to open up the bomb bay doors. I hit a few latches to detach the torpedo-shaped cold storage container of my passenger, and with some difficulty, taking as much time as I can, now that the burn is over, I pull that back to the cockpit area, then repressurize. It's pretty tight, but this is a bomber. I have a crew of 4. I can get it in just barely. I wait for the cockpit to pressurize. I take off the vac suit helmet, pull out my snub pistol, and then I key in the code to open up the cold storage. I've got some questions for my passenger. I wait for him to... The pod unseals. There's a little bit of mist that comes out as it hinges open. There's a man laying there. Wake up, Cornell. I've got some questions.
See, the man coughs, breathes. His eyes open up, looking around. Where am I? Where am I?
Well, you're about 70 kilometers away from Praxis Station. I keep the snub pistol leveled right at him.
He's like,
What are you up
look
to?
there.
You gave me bad information. You told me I was to meet this guy. I raised my wrist comp. You see that? He didn't know who I was coming.
He looks. He goes, wait a second. Wait. He looks it over. Yeah. Wait. Did you get a reply from our contact?
No, I heard from no one. And I'm pretty sure that they...
He's rubbing his eyes. He's just like, he is. I don't know if you've ever been put under, but holy moly, what a migraine, he says.
More than I'd like to admit. I lean forward, the snub pistol coming up.
Wait. Hey,
You've got
buddy.
30 seconds to tell me what you and your buddies are up to.
Well, we're just we're just having a meeting. I just got some friends that are coming through, and
A meeting about what, Cornell?
our future.
When you say our,
Things
what
about our
what exactly
future.
do you mean?
You know, says we don't belong here. We're not supposed to be around here. We need to get to our own timeline, our own dimension. We are not supposed to be here.
This is the second time I've heard this nonsense today.
Oh, what do you mean? Second time you've heard this nonsense?
Well, this guy, I keep the snub pistol on him.
Oh,
the guy that
him?
I was supposed to come and buy
Yep. He's like, well, don't worry about him. He will be taken care of.
taken care of. Well, you
Yes.
seem like a nice guy. Now you're gonna grease him. Is this how you're gonna help humanity, Cornell?
That man,
With
he
one
says,
hand,
hey,
I reach
hey,
over.
he
and I
is
grab
part
my
of.
vac suit helmet. And
Do you know who that man is? Have you
Now-
heard of him?
speaking to him through the speaker on the helmet. No, you tell me. Who is he?
He is the leader of a cult himself.
Oh, man. I
He's
hate
known.
getting involved with you stupid cultists.
He's the leader of the relatives. Hell,
The relatives. Is that why you were
relatives.
calling me cousin and all of that? You kept calling me cousin.
we had an informant in the relatives once, and as soon as he was called cousin, he was made out. Offed him. Glad to see that you're still alive and I'm here.
So he was out to get me, Cornell. I raised the snub gun. So why don't I just plug you right here? No, I've got a better idea. Get back into that pod. You're going back under.
Bro,
Get back.
we paid you a lot of money for this. So
Yes.
I
my
better
life
make
is
it to
worth
my
more.
destination.
My
I
life is worth
understand.
more, and I can't spend the credits if I'm dead. Cornell.
Man.
Pod now.
All right. He eases himself back into the pod once again.
I use my foot to close the pod.
Crystallizing over top of the window.
I turn to the console, stop the ship, open up a comm to Praxis Station. Praxis Station, this is Anvar Atticus of the Ginny May.
We read you loud and clear, Atticus.
Please put me through to your head of security. I
we-
have important intel.
We our head of security is right now being detained right now. We can bring you over to Osk. We'll switch you on.
Nah, I want Dorsey. I know how this works. Tell him an old Navy buddy of his is in town. He might remember the name.
Okay. Will do. I'll relay the message. He'll get in contact you if he can.
I'll
Out.
be waiting. I check my comm to see no Reptoid messages yet.
To Trit Dorsey.
As I'm getting dressed, I'm thinking of this old man I saw that was my age but looked much rougher and left quite the impression on me. You know, if life had been different, I could have been that. Military have been good for me, like they take care of my health and stuff like that, so I'm well preserved. But I realized not everybody got that chance. I'm finishing getting dressed, putting my snub pistol on my belt in this little holster, my dagger on the other side. Then I look at my tablet, my communicator, and I received a notification of an emergency exit. I get out of my office and I ask Usk, what was this emergency exit we had?
The secretary took it, and apparently he's a friend of yours. His name is Atticus. Anvar Atticus,
That old dog? What is he doing here?
Navy guy.
What did he say?
Yeah, he's got his FSX 14. It's out there. He goes ahead and shows you the plot coordinates on the screen. Yeah, that's his ship over there. He's just outside. He
he's
left the
the one-
station.
Is the one that left with the emergency exit?
That is true.
That cannot be good. Raise the with this anomaly coming on, the ambassador.
Ambassador should be arriving like any second here. We've got we have his shuttle right here. He indicates on the interface. It's just
Raise
starting
security
to.
level. Raise security level of the station to orange.
Very well, sir.
No more emergency exit. Well, if there's more emergency exit, keep a track on the ship leaving.
Very well, sir.
Pass me through to Atticus.
Okay. Patching through. Well, Anvar, you hear incoming call.
Ginny May here.
This is the Commander of Security, Trent Dorsey.
Yes, sir. Sir Dorsey. It's been a long time. You probably don't remember me. I served under your command briefly.
I do remember you, old dog.
Yeah. Well, it seems like you've landed well on your feet. Head of security
Well,
for a big station like Praxis. Good for you.
I had to leave Mars. But,
Well, no one blames you for that.
well,
Mars
it's all
is
on my
terrible.
back.
Listen, I know you're busy.
Yeah, I am.
I recently was in the station, and
I know.
yes, I had to
Yep.
leave in a hurry. I'm not well liked by some of the simian that you have on the station, and I've got information that I think would be valuable. I'm willing to trade.
What do you want?
I want to be able to give you something, a passenger of mine. In exchange, I want you to look the other way about the other stuff that I'm shipping.
What you get into now?
Listen, this isn't going to hurt anybody. I just got the magic shots, the dial back the years. They're high demand. I got a contact.
They're also regulated.
Of course, but this is just me trying to, make a go of it. It's not an easy time for us.
Atticus, you've known me for a year. You know how I am about rules and regulation.
Yes, I know. But I thought, since I've got eyes on this anomaly that's passing by this station and it looks suspiciously like some kind of chameleon wear,
We spotted it as well.
I thought that perhaps you'd be willing this once. Come on.
Why don't you come back aboard and be my guest for a little while?
Well, what kind of guest are we talking about? I don't like wearing
you treat her
cuffs,
well.
if you know what I mean.
I don't think it'd be necessary.
Osk turns to you. He goes, "Is he the guy that's in the in that super starfighter out there?"
That would be him, yes.
Sir, we have an anomaly that's heading to Mars. That thing can definitely catch it.
Well, you want me to...
What would be... I wouldn't ask that to... Atticus cannot be trusted. I turn back to the communication. Why don't you come and join us, Atticus?
All right, sir.
And then I shut off the communication and I look at Usk. If we need to require the ship, we can always do that.
He looks it over. He goes, "We don't have much of a time slot on that. If we're gonna expect him to intercept that thing, he's got to be with it within an hour."
We warn people of Mars. That's maybe bigger than we can deal with. We're not a military vessel ourselves. A military
Yes,
station.
Commander.
We need to take
Yes,
care
sir.
of the people aboard. The safety of the people on this ship is our first priority. We're not in the military here, Usk. Anymore.
Over to Drock.
Hey, so I'm making my way back to where the shuttle was parked that I disembarked from, and I'm looking for the security officers that were there.
Numerous security officers around. You see one head commander directing people over to one area of the dock. He says, "Okay, over there, over there." Incoming is a large ship, a reptoid vessel coming alongside.
I tap the guy on the shoulder from behind, and I say, "Excuse me, I'm looking for Dorsey. I'm looking for Dorsey."
Dorsey's in the middle of something right now. I'm Officer Carver. What's the problem?
Can you make sure he gets this? And I pull out this little microfiche thing, and I hand it to the guy.
He looks at it.
Make sure he views that.
Alrighty. Thank you, old man.
I'll see you later.
He nods to you and he starts reorganizing his men as the shuttle comes in and starts mounting towards the airlock.
And I mumble something about just make sure he gets that.
He shakes his head. Yep. And he continues on. He starts communicating.
I start walking back to my house.
Get Frisk. Oh,
You're muted.
Muted. You're muted.
I lean against the wall, watching the people walk by, and I spot man walking out of the dock, and I say, "Oh man, hey, oh man, how you doing?" And I walk up to him.
Hey, Genie, if that really is your name.
How you doing, old man? I go.
I'm still.
I go for the hug. Give him a hug. Slap on the It's so good to see you. You know the brakes.
Germs. I'm careful about the germs these days.
Oh yeah. I forgot. Obviously. Sorry about that.
No problem.
You know what's good for germs? Fresh produce. I hand him a couple of fresh carrots. I say, I just harvested these.
Oh, thank you.
What are you doing down here? You're back?
You're still doing your hydroponics, I see.
Of course. People got to eat.
But as for germs, the best thing to kill germs with is vacuum. Cold, hard vacuum.
Well, there's a lot of that around here.
You ought to try it sometime. It's exhilarating. Just keep your eyes closed if you don't have a helmet on. That's all I'm saying.
Honestly, there's too many thrills around here. It's good to see you. You back for a while?
Oh yeah, I'm back. I'm probably gonna head to the belt in about a week or two.
Already? All right. Do you want me? Do you want to have like a?
You know me. I like being in the cold hard vacuum of space, for the most part.
Sure.
Alone with my asteroids, steering around my asteroids, making sure they don't collide with each other.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm kind of thinking about taking a break from the station myself. Maybe I can go with you. I'll bring some produce along.
Sure.
I always like making new gardens. You know what I mean? Kind of feels like
I'll show you how stuff's grown in no gravity at all.
I'll show. Like, I'd appreciate it if you could show me some things. I'm always happy to learn from an old man.
A man with a handpad passes by. An electronic whine surges up as he passes past the two of you. He looks up in shock and looks back down and starts booting it down the hallway, down the promenade. He keeps on going.
Who's that guy?
I don't know. I'm going where he's going. I run as fast as I can after him.
Whoa, let's go. I just start chasing him too, just laughing my head off.
Okay, roll for your athletics.
Oh man, we're at athletics.
Yep.
Oh grief. I'm gonna. Okay.
It's gonna be a 3.
Yep.
I rolled the 3 also. -1 on Dex.
Okay. Around a couple corners, gone.
He's fast. Hey, Where are you going, buddy?
You know, I bet he's one of those guys that was born on Earth. I hear that they have athletics. People in space can't run that fast.
Going to reach my mind out to kind of to see through him. Successfully. So I enter through his and begin to see through his eyes.
Through his eyes, you see him reach up to a communicator, start pressing some buttons. Spotted. He's here. Confirmed. Shows a digitized version of you on his console, on his wrist.
Just like jogging along and say, I'm pretty sure it's this way, Drac. Just like continuing to follow the path that man is taking.
I'm just walking at this point. Out of breath.
Trent Dorsey.
I lose my breath too, and I begin to walk with him, just kind of casually strolling on the path that he was taking.
As I'm about to leave the security center, I make a call to Carver. Carver, this is Dorsey.
Before you hit the to Culver, you see a blip, and Culver shows up. He's like, sir, here, I have something for you. He sends you a packet. Starts uploading to your
what is that, Carver?
It's a security feed.
Security feed? From where?
From one of the little detours off the promenade. Section 9. He
What's
shows
happening?
it to you.
I play
just look at the feed.
I play it.
Feed shows 4 men looking familiar to what you've seen before, disembarking from the shuttle from when you met Oman. And you see another person approach, hands over a briefcase to them. They look around and they nod to each other, and then they separate. The 4 men going one way with the briefcase, the other walking away.
Carver, you watch the feed yourself?
Just looks like some sort of pass off of something. Not sure.
Looks suspicious to me. Those men, I think they didn't disembark from the... Look at the record from this shuttle that we just received.
They matched the 4 of them that disembarked the shuttle just earlier when
Can you send men
introduced
to the
protocols.
location they register as where they would stay?
Yes, sir. Yep, sending it now.
How are the rerouting of the Simian? Did that cause any kind of commotion, any trouble? Did they protest in some way?
No, they we told them that there's a couple of them that got a little angry and antsy, but they're okay.
Did they know why? Did they get
No. We weren't going to divulge that information.
Let's keep it that way.
Yes, sir.
I'm out. I need to go to Baglos. I turned off the communicator. And I turned to Jensen there on the deck. I said, Jensen, send some men to escort the Reptoid. Make sure there's treated as an honored guest, but also as somebody suspicious, right? You
Yes,
get
sir.
What I mean?
Got you.
Same thing with Atticus. Bring Atticus. Find available room near Baglos, and notify me when he's there. I'll go talk to him, see what he wants.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. He goes ahead and makes the arrangements.
And
You better get moving there, sir.
I fixed
It's
my
almost time
uniform
for
and I
your...
head to Baglos. I'm hurrying up a bit, but still dignified.
Atticus.
At the controls of the Ginny May, I coax the small craft back in, opening up to the security channel that I was just on. Ready for telemetry and docking.
We have you loud and clear. Opening up bay door number 7 this time.
Roger that. I coax the ship back into the bay by hand this time. I turn back, look at the torpedo-shaped cold storage. Oh, man. When it rains, it pours. Once the docking is complete, I take off the vac suit, put on another somewhat clean, sort of clean pair of clothes, tuck the snub pistol into my holster, wait for the greeting party to arrive.
The doors in from the bay open up. You see security personnel approach.
This is going to be bad. I look over my old faded Navy uniform, all the patches removed, of course. I open the cockpit airlock. I motion to the security staff. I've got something here for your commander, Trent Dorsey. You'll need a couple men to now that we're under gravity, we're going to need a couple men to carry this. He's going to want to see what's inside.
The security hands you a little fob.
What's this?
It's your room and designations for the time that you're going to be stuck here.
Man, I don't like the
Dorsey
sound of that already.
decided, you needed a room. So what you have in there? Looks
Someone that Dorsey's gonna want to speak with.
okay. What you want us to pull it out or just leave it?
I just jammed it into the cockpit. You'll have to pull it out.
Him and the other officer go ahead and start looking it over. Hey, Joseph, come on over here. We need a grab lifter.
No,
over
not
here.
Joseph. What are you doing? What are you doing?
What?
No, it can't be Joseph. Do it yourself.
It's KKK.
Do it yourself.
Renege that, belay that last order. Okay, Felix, go over there. I think that's it over there. And they start working away, trying to get the grab lifter to work.
On my wrist comm, I pull up a station map. Okay, I think I know where I've got to go. I wait until I stand on the edge of the docking bay, wait until they get that pod out of the cockpit. As soon as they do, I lock the cockpit, code it, and then
They
turn
manage
on my
to
heel.
winch it out. Put it onto the grab lift. Start it up. Starts floating in the air, and they maneuver it around with quite some ease.
You're going to want to take that directly to your head of security. Now, he may be busy, but it should go to him and no one else.
Yeah. We got you. Alrighty. Enjoy your stay.
I turn, walk towards my accommodations. As I'm doing so, I type out another message. I translate it to Reptoid. Send.
Beep, beep. Back to Drac and Genie Fricks.
Sending a message on my communicator into a specific group thread that says La Familia. And I say board game night on the East Inner Ring. Gonna need some players. And start making my way towards I say, I think you went this way, Jack. You've been here. I kind of got used to this place. There's only one place it could really be. What do you know about him, Drac?
Well, I finally catch up with him, and I have no idea who that guy was, but I thought, to be honest, I thought he was gonna warn us about a decompression on the deck that we were on. So when he ran one direction, I thought I'd follow him.
Oh
I
yeah,
didn't know if he was maintenance or what. I
it's
couldn't
like
tell from his uniform.
one of those fight or flight things.
When people start running, you run with them. 'Cause
I
they
know
seem
better
real-
than
they-
to not
If a
trust
ship's gonna
your.
blow up,
Yeah.
you want to run the direction everyone else is running.
Yeah, I guess. Unless it's off a bridge or something. Isn't that like another saying?
I don't know anything about bridges, but I know a lot about spaceships.
Yeah. They used to have these rivers on Earth. They probably still do, but like to get over them, they'd have these bridges, and you could like walk across the river so you wouldn't get your feet wet.
Well, that's good. Because
Footfalls in the corridor ahead. 4 shadows appear on the walls and start getting closer and larger.
I'm gonna see who they are with my mind. It's gonna shut my eyes a little bit. Get a high level of detail.
4 men dressed in yellow uniforms. Weapons, automatic, ACR, clack, clack, chack, lock and load. All right, guys, let's get them. There's
These are
only
bad.
the one target.
Asshole alert. I like walk over to the side, open a door, and duck into like a small closet. I say, "Try."
Okay, so I slowly follow him. I'm still catching my breath, but I'm keeping up. I get to the door in time.
Close it. Still monitoring the situation.
I don't think anyone saw us. What are we doing?
You ever
in here?
heard of the what's it called? It's like this cult. They wear like yellow, and they're like black holes. So those black holes. I don't know. This seems like a death cult or something.
Footfalls outside of the door. Clump, 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 clump. And they go off into the distance.
Crazy. We almost
Alright.
died.
Never been in a cult before.
Yeah.
They friends of yours?
Nah. They want to kill us. I think they want to kill everybody, but isn't that what like doomsday cults?
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to check the news on that.
Yeah.
I've been on Mars for about a month or two, so I don't know. Don't know what's been happening on the space station since I've been gone.
Well, they're not. Those guys aren't really around. I just heard they were coming in on a ship or something. So, when did you get here?
I got back here just today.
Wow.
Like maybe an hour and a half ago.
Yeah. Do you still want to track down the guy, or I'm getting real like there's some violence ahead here vibes.
Well, I did see something earlier, and I sent it to security. So maybe
What'd you see?
some guys, I don't know what they were. It was in the dark, but I gave it to Dorsey's party.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see some
Smart.
fireworks. Maybe we'll see some fireworks on board the space station.
Why? Was it like a brutal murder?
Oh no, it looked like just some mysterious looking guys. They don't belong. They just don't belong.
Yellow robes with the black.
Hard to tell. It was dark. They were
Okay.
passing a briefcase back and forth or something.
Briefcase passers.
But I
No
noticed they were.
good.
I noticed they were sort of near my house.
All right,
Makes
well,
me
let's
ner-
go see
makes-
where
makes-
these guys
makes me-
are.
Makes me nervous when people are going near my house.
Over to Dorsey. At the dinner, large Reptorian at the dinner table. Several other representatives of humanity's finest once again convene around the dinner table. A lot of fine wines and all kinds of different exotic meats, different kinds of cuisines being displayed. The Reptorian shifts itself over to you, Dorsey. Says, Commander Dorsey, this is some very fine fittings for such a person of my stature. I appreciate it.
Well, we try to treat our guests as well as we can.
Well,
We,
maybe you can show me some fine other activities. I heard something about hookers and blow, as you call it in your language. Is that the right way to say things? in
We
your
can
language?
direct you to the entertainment district later on if that's what you desire to do.
Yes. I have a desire to have much fun. Much fun. Much fun. You
As long as you, we do things a bit differently, maybe on your world here, and we expect you to respect our custom and rules while you're aboard, even though you're a distinguished guest.
yes, Commander. You get a bleep on your wrist communicator.
Excuse me, please, sir. I step away and I look at what the communicator says.
You get a call in. We have our other guest is finding himself in his new lodgings, sir. We also got another message. Something about somebody is dead on the platform 8. Something interesting was found on the person, a communicator device. Appears that there was a couple of messages sent from Mr. Atticus to this person, but unfortunately we derived the time of the deceased to be... He never got these messages, sir.
And Atticus, can you transfer me those messages?
You want... Sure, yep. Here you go, sir. It's coming in. Appears on your
Thank you.
communication. Bloop, bloop.
Can you send a message to all men that are on rest, that rest is cancelled. I need everybody on the force now. This day is turning into a shit show. I want everybody ready.
Yes, we'll have arrangements there, sir.
And send me the coordinate of the where you put Atticus. I'll go meet him.
So, there you go, sir. It's should have it right now. Blip, blip.
All right, I hang up. I go back to the Reptorian ambassador and say, like, "Sir, if you excuse me, I'll have to leave for a few moments. I'm sure the other people around is gonna be great company for you, better than this old
Yes, Commander
man."
Dorsey. Good to meet you. He pulls his big, massive paw towards you to shake your hand.
And I shake it respectfully. Then I
And,
stand tall. I turn around, and I leave toward the room nearby that Atticus has been put in.
As you do that, another message comes through.
Oh, this day is never gonna end. Yes, what's now?
Sir, we have a package here. We're supposed to deliver it directly to you. Appears to be it's a cold chamber. It's got a body in it.
Where you got the package from?
Atticus.
Can you bring it to the room where you put Atticus? I'm heading there right now.
No, okay, yeah, we'll be there ASAP.
Be discreet.
He laughs. Sure, Commander. I'll try to make sure we put some blankets over top of it.
Thank you. Hang on the communicator. I said, Atticus, what you fucking get yourself into now? Keep walking.
Well, I'm not exactly sure, and that's why. Oh, I'm waiting in my room. My snub
Door
pistol in my hand.
The door open. I get in.
I'm
I
nervous.
look at Atticus. At ease.
Timidly, I put my snub pistol back in its holster. Show my open hands. Commander.
So they left you alone in that room. Security
Yeah.
on that fucking station need to be fixed.
Yeah. Well, it seems like quite a messy day. For you and for me.
I feel like my messy day is linked to yours somehow.
I got that feeling too. That's why I reached out. Instead of just burning to Mars.
A knock comes onto the door. We'll go back to Drac and Jeannie. Back into the halls.
Genie, you go first.
I'm rubbing my temples. Getting tired. Drac. Let's go
Are
see
you
where this
okay?
guy went, if you don't mind. I don't know.
You look like you were in a cloud or in a daze earlier.
I get that a lot.
Okay.
You want to be in a cloud?
No.
Okay. What
No,
about
I-
a
I-
daze?
I- I-
Those
I-
are two
I
separate
stay-
things.
I stay away from the hemogenics or whatever those things are called.
I call them mushrooms.
When I was a kid, mushrooms used to be poisonous.
Yeah, most of them are. Some of them are delicious.
Loud echoing
Yeah,
pop,
pop.
pop, 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 pop.
Duck back. Knock a shot.
Pop, pop,
You hear
pop, pop.
What is it? Drac,
Sounds like
you
gun-
look.
Sounds like gunfire to me.
Drac, look. You're older than
What?
me.
Yeah?
You know, you lived a full life, right?
Yeah. No. I have accelerated decrepitude, if you must know.
Yeah, so
Communication indication
Kinda
comes
look
on
around.
your wrist.
hello? Oh wait, let me do the thing. Boop. Hello?
Boss, we're under fire right now. We tried to go ahead and cut them on a crossfire, but man, these guys are good. They took out Vinny and Lloyd. They're gone.
Oh my god, call security quick. I'll do it. Beep boop boop boop. Doot doot doot. Hello,
Security.
security. There's
Please.
live gunfire out here on the promenade. Get here quick. There's some crazy
Where
Yellow
are you?
robed
Where are you?
maniacs.
What's your location?
the east inner promenade.
We'll
Where
send
the
a team down.
guns are shooting.
Okay. Find yourself some cover and lay low right now.
Don't
We're
worry
sending
about
in-
me.
we're sending in the
People
troops.
are dying. Turn it off.
Are you sure
I
about
told
that?
you those guys
People
are bad
dying?
news. Nah, not really. Should we go check it out, or do you want to talk to the guy?
I want to know if they're shooting up my. I want to know if my spaceship, my space station's being shot up by someone down the hall.
Yeah, you basically built this thing, huh?
You hear more
hope-
pops in the background.
That sounds like someone is shooting at holes through my space station.
Yeah.
I head
You
off and I head off towards the gunshots. See what all the fuss is about.
I do not. I head the opposite direction. The gunshots. And walk towards the follow where the man went.
Once again, to Dorsey and Atticus. Door buzzes again. Bzz.
I
expecting
press on the button to open the door. See the
You
box.
see the men walk in with the cold chamber with a big blanket over top of it and funnel it through.
Leave it
Allow
there.
me. I walk to the cold chamber, grab
Let's
the
take our
blanket,
time
pull it
here.
off.
Let's take our time here. You can leave this guy. That's gonna be good.
This guy, his name's Cornell, paid me a lot of credits to get
Cornell.
him. Yeah, Cornell's his name. I know. His
Yeah.
parents didn't like him either. But he paid me a lot of credits to smuggle him into Praxis.
It's like
I think-
Cornell, like Black Hole's son, Cornell.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. I
get
had
into
some
now,
dealing with him in the past. I thought they were just harmless, but now I'm not so sure.
Times are tough for you, Anvar.
Yeah, but it's been rough, man. It's been rough.
could use
I'm
a-
sorry,
could use a
Commander.
guy like
I'm
you
sorry,
here.
Commander.
Well, I'm not your commander anymore.
Yeah, old habits.
But if you want me to be, I could use a man like you. You've always been capable. Seen your ship. I've seen the kind of fucking shit you're running now.
Yep.
Smuggling
Well.
people now?
Not my normal cargo, Commander. But, the ship needs a lot of repairs. It's hard to keep her
Why don't you-
flying.
Don't you want like a cushy, like why do you not get a cushy job on the station like that?
Like, God, it's just too many people. I kind of like the solitude of the Ginny May.
Today's
It
kind of a
suits me
crazy
well.
day, but normally it's pretty quiet when you're not around.
Could fool me. I've been trying. One of your orange suit mechanic guys. I'm pretty sure put a hit out on me, and I just learned that there's a simian in this on station that absolutely wants me dead.
Well, if there's a
I've
bunch
been trying to
of people wanting you dead,
contact of mine. And it's odd. He hasn't been responding.
trying to contact who?
I mean, you're gonna find out anyway. I may as well tell you. Look, I've been trying to pull the risk comp off and pass it to him. You'll see my messages there. Just, I've been this warlord that he'd come in. That's where I'm getting the anagathics, those de-aging shots. I'm getting them from him.
Yeah.
I did some work for him a while back, and now he's my
Now you're
source.
smuggling people and drugs.
Mostly drugs, to be fair. The people thing is new. And frankly,
You know,
I don't have a taste for it.
It's not the only one you've tried to contact, right? I pulled my
Well-
communicator up.
No, that's the one, yeah. I've been trying to contact him. He's supposed to relay the messages over to the warlord.
I got those messages.
One of the,
I
one
can
of the
guess.
one of the security
can
men
guess.
look up at their wrist and they're like, "Sir, we have gunfire on section 9."
Are people been dispatched?
Yes,
Gunfire?
we do, but thought you should know about it.
Yes, I should know about this. Gunfire now. Send the detachment right away. I cannot move right now. I'm all.
Yes, sir. I'll go head out. Oscar will stay here.
Make sure people are safe.
up?
Make sure the hull is not breached, and make sure to arrest to take hold of any witness that could be. Keep
Yes,
me
sir.
informed.
He heads on out, running quickly. The other officer looks over this unit, kind of confused on how to activate it. Just looks over it.
Let me guess.
Puts his hand.
I'll find out that you're involved with that as well, Andor.
I smirk watching the non-military precision of the security team. I'm like, you know what, Commander? I think you do need me.
Yeah. Civilian life is rough.
Isn't it, though? I checked the snub gun. We gonna mix it up? Just like old times?
Now you're tempting me. You want to run over there?
Well, this guy's on ice. I gesture with my thumb to the cold storage.
Well,
He's not going anywhere.
I'm
Of course, he may know what these guys are. I think they're connected. He's one of these black hole sun outfit.
Yeah, I know them. I know
Frankly, if
Cornell.
I have to choose between him and the warlord and you, well, I'd rather choose you.
All right, for old time's sake, let's go see what's happening. I'm fucking tired of like diplomatic dinner and trying to herd cats.
Wait, the
Civilian.
warlord's on station already?
Yes.
Oh, no.
To Draco Man. Ahead, the corridor, foggy. Smoke everywhere. You hear more pop, 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 pop. You hear automatic gunfire. Pop, 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 pop.
I'm holding my ears like this as I look around the corners of the halls and things like that, sneaking around.
Ahead, two men in yellow uniforms shooting at the others. Ta 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 ta. One gets struck, head blown off. The other one screams, "No mercy!" and goes pop, 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 pop. When to no avail, the other guy shoots him in the head as well. Behind him, you hear the sucking of air. As soon the pumps engage on the outer hull, causing the inner sleeves to pulsate with fluids, closing up the holes in the hull.
And when I hear that, I go, whew, and I start walking back the other direction, back to my house, relieved that something I designed 30 years ago still works on board the space station.
Genie Fricks. You're muted.
Walk down the hallway to a door where I perceived this individual going into, and I press the doorbell. Doodle-beep.
You hear, yo, on the intercom.
Can I come in?
Looks through. Oh, hell no. You hear, and you hear the communication cut off.
I hit the doorbell again. Doodle-doot. Doodle-doot.
Bullet holes boom, 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 through the doorway.
I put in extend my my thoughts into the room and imprint a feeling of hopelessness on the person inside.
Roll.
Very successfully.
You hear more gunshots. Pow, pow, pow. They don't go through the front of the door. Pow, pow, pow.
I peek an eye into one of the bullet holes and I say, "You better open the door."
You see him like putting the gun to his head.
There's a way out. Oh man. And I'm like, I look through the hole to look and see what else is in there. Looking for any. I spot a briefcase I go, ooh. And begin to work on the... I'm sorry. I lost my thing. I start operating on the door opening device. I open a panel that's adjacent to the door. We can pull out some of my mechanic tools and start to work on engaging the manual opening.
It's easy for you.
And I
Open.
walk in.
You see the room, briefcase on the floor, man, brains spilling out, snub pistol beside him.
That's so sad. I walk over, take his pistol, put it in the back of my coveralls, and then grab the briefcase and I start walking out the door, whistling to myself as I make my way towards my quarters.
To Trent Dorsey.
Advar, you feel like getting shot at for old time's sake?
Not dressed like this. This is just my old Navy uniform. You got anything better?
That's gonna be just all right.
I guess if we're gonna die in wearing anything, it may as well be the old Navy blue.
Let's head out. Get up. I head toward the door. I take my communication. This is I call the security desk. This is Commander Dorsey. I'm heading to the East Ring Promenade for where the shooting was. I'll go there with Atticus. Consider him deputized.
Hey, right on. What's the benefits like?
You're not getting arrested right away.
Well, I'll take it. I follow in
Security?
behind.
There's a box that you've brought to Atticus' room. Bring it to the Briggs. We're gonna head there afterward.
Roger that.
That's optimistic.
This is Lieutenant Commander Janice.
Yes.
We are reaching the apex of the where we could possibly intercept the unknowns heading to Mars.
We have quite a lot on our plate right now. You know anything about that, Atticus?
Looked like chameleon wear. Do you want me to go check it out?
You want to
I
go?
mean, you'd have to pay for my fuel.
Well, the session could cover that. But
Say the word.
I feel we have like enough on our plate right now. Mars can take care of it. Fucking
Mars can't take care of anything.
yeah,
Those
well,
ground pounders, they got no idea what they're doing.
They
Heads
wanted
stuck
me
in
out of
the red
there.
Dirt.
they wanted me out of there. I don't feel like too grateful for them, right?
Well, I mean, why one snub gun? I hold it up. Isn't going to make a big difference. You've got your other Bernie Fife types around here. I stick my snub gun back in its holster. I'll go check it out. I'll stay in contact.
All right, stay in contact.
I take off at a run towards the dock nearby where the Ginny May is.
And I run toward where the shootout was.
Dracoman.
So I'm just sort of whistling, enjoying my first night, it would seem, on board the space station. I'm walking back to my house, which is just around the corner here. And I get to the door. And I step inside. And I have a toolbox with a wrench and some Elmer's glue and some soldering something. Oh, and then my snub pistol's in the toolbox. So I grab the snub pistol and I put that in my pocket. And I lay down on the cot and try to take a nap for a bit.
You hear outside, footfalls as they go by.
Go get him, I say.
Genie Fricks.
I'm on the north side of the station, opening up, keying the keys to open up my room, and then I walk in. There's a lot of fluorescent grow lights here, a lot of raised metallic beds with plants growing out of them. Cabbages, broccolis, and whatnots. I take the suitcase over to my workbench and rub my chin as I look at it. See if I can open it easily.
Opens.
I go kind of cover myself. And I walk up to it, take a look inside.
A small device looks oddly familiar. The one that was flashed in front of your face before the man ran away.
I call up on my communicator and I say, Andy, I need you to come over to my room.
Can it wait for a moment? I'm just in the middle of shifting around his engine and component parts and stuff.
No, I don't think it can.
Okay. I'll come. Okay. You hear?
Don't get mad.
I know. Just get even. Well, okay. Click.
No, don't get even either. And just kind of start toying with it.
It comes on, showing a grid. The last face scan, yours. ID matches. Bunch of biometrics come up.
I can scroll down to the notes section.
Yeah. Wanted dead. 100,000 credits.
Aw. I delete it. And it doesn't work. And I scroll through some other people, see if I recognize any other names.
Two others show up. One of a reptilian form of a face that you can see. The other high-end commander, mustache.
I'd go up to his name and his notes as well.
You read off that it is Nadia Andrusen, officer, Navy. 500,000 credits.
Ooh. I'm just kind of playing with it until Andy gets here.
Okay. And back to Trent.
So I'm running toward the where the shooting was reported, and I'm, despite my old age, with the enhanced mobility, I'm moving pretty fast with the augmented.
You're hearing reports. One down. Going for this crossfire.
I'm pulling my snub gun, moving there. Now I start slowing down a bit. I crouch down. I approach where the gunfire are.
You see two of your security officers up ahead, crouched down behind large containers, gunfire erupting around them.
as soon as they're breaking the gunfire, I run to join them.
Okay. Atticus.
What's the status?
Atticus.
At a full sprint, I'm into the hangar. Rush up as I'm running. On the wrist comp, I punch open the access code so the ship starts opening up. I scramble up the ladder into the acceleration couch, grabbing my vac suit where I left it. Don't have time to put it on now. I start punching the exit request in over to Praxis Control. I need a immediate departure. Chasing after that anomaly on behest of Commander 𝙏𝙍𝘼𝙑𝙀𝙍. He's going to be busy. You can certainly check with him, but I'm on his orders.
Request confirmed. You're on your way there, deputize.
I punch in
Advar,
the exit
Atticus.
protocol to back the ship out of the hangar. While I do that, I start pulling on the vac suit.
Back at the action once again. Trent Dorsey. You see your men being shot at. They are bracing themselves up against. There's 3 of them up ahead there, sir. They got automatic weapons, ACRs.
Fuck, we need to ramp up this. Welcome, civilian. They got those kind of weapon here. I quickly go off over the cover, take aim, take a shot at the first guy I see.
Roll. You get a +1 for the aim.
That's 6.
The shot rings proud, ricochets off of one of the containers. The man pops around and starts firing back. Pop, 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 pop. Automatic fire comes across to you. You hear the shells go rocketing over top of you, hitting the bulkheads behind you. Poo, 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 poo. Your other officer fires.
We have more
Pow,
people
pow,
on that.
pow. Once again, missing. Pow, pow, pow. Pew, pew, pew.
We need to get more. Where's the officer? Is that all the people we have?
We only got 3 here. We got everybody on the delegates, and we got people sweeping around for the simians just in case.
Forget the Zimian. Call more people here.
Okay. We got a code red.
And I'll pop over again for another shot. And I just too fast.
Sing,
I'm
ba-sing.
missed by a mile.
They fire back. Poo, poo, poo. That one hits.
Bitch.
You see your man in front of you, just head explodes. Goes down.
Fuck's men down.
The other guy reaches down to go ahead and grab him, starts putting pressure on the wound, trying to sop up the blood. And he's going,
Oh, no! There's no point anymore.
Squirting out from his fingers. Ah!
I look at the weapon that the man that just got shot had.
Well, submachine gun.
And I grab it. Put my snub pistol away.
Another shot rings overhead. Click, click. Damn it! You hear a man swearing over at the other side.
Yeah, and I'll try to, when the firing stop, I pop over, and I'll stay over a little more, taking my time to aim.
You see him ejecting his rounds, grabs another magazine, starts trying to fire it in.
And then I take a shot.
Roll.
That'll be 9.
Roll damage.
How much is that for this gun?
3d6.
16.
He goes down.
Get back to cover. Say like, we got one.
He goes, there's got to be at least 3 of them over there. And he
Take your
puts
shot.
he grabs his gun. His hand is all wet with blood. Stands up and gets ready to brace the fire. Genie Fricks.
Standing over the suitcase, so Andy walks in, and I say, "Hey, you know the black hole. You know what they're called? They're here, and they're shooting a bunch of us. Did you know that?"
Well, I heard something over the comms about you rallied the fam over there, and
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's all going on. Apparently, they're trying to kill me. You know this guy? His name's not Nedja Anderson. Here, this picture. He's got a crazy mustache.
he looks at. No, that's not it. You mean this? Flicks it up. Andrusian, female commander.
Is that a female? Jeez.
Yeah. No, this one up here, he scrolls it up. That's I don't recognize that guy, but Adrian, yeah, he's part of Mars military. She's part of Mars military. Yes.
All right. Okay, so not on the station then.
Oh no, she is. She is.
What?
She's meeting the delegate on with the Reptarian.
Oh, okay. Should we tell them that they're gonna die soon? You think that gets us anything?
He shrugs. I don't know. What's the plan?
I don't know. Black hole guys are want him dead, so I guess we gotta not want him dead. Isn't that the rule? The enemy of your.
Sure.
What is it? Hold on a second. I walked over. I grabbed like a piece of lettuce.
Back to Draco, man.
I'm. What's the word? I'm not able to sleep. Probably because of my journey from Mars. So I have jet lag. I don't know what time it is. I asked the computer what time it is.
Computer confirms to you it is 4 a.m.
4 a.m. I should be up and at him. I'm supposed to be at the belt by now. I'm supposed to be at work. He's thinking about the old days when he used to work as a belter and he was somebody. He double checks that he's got his snub pistol in his pocket and he heads out the door.
Out, the corridor is clear. No signs of anyone. Empty hallway. In the distance, you hear pop, 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 pop.
Oh, they're shooting at my space station again. Damn it. And I do this weird sniffing thing, like that helps me determine if the air pressure is going bye-bye or not. And he walks towards the noise, fearing for the worst that what's happening to his ship.
Several people run by screaming, "Ah!" Just a woman and a man freaking out.
They just run past me. I'm just mono vision ahead, and I pull my snub pistol out and I pretend I'm doing this with it. I don't know how to use guns or nothing. I know it has one bullet left at least. And I'm just walking like the Joker and the Batman, just down the corridor in the darkness, looking for any kind of shadows or anything. Rat
Ahead,
infestation.
2 men in yellow uniforms, bracing themselves, looking down the hallway, and they brace themselves and get ready to shoot again, totally ignoring you.
Hey, someone else's turn.
Anvar Atticus.
I finished getting on the vac suit. All right, girl. Let's see. Let's show them what you got. I fire up the drives, full military power. Get kicked in the back as the drive plume just explodes out the back. Ship just flies out like an angry firefly, screaming after this anomaly. All right, hold it together. The cockpit starts to vibrate a little bit. That's not good. That's not good. Get the vac suit helmet on. Hit the button to depressurize the cockpit. I mean, may as well. The way this thing is shaking, we might lose atmosphere anyway.
The indicator showing you closing in rapidly onto the vacant zone.
I keep one eye on the fuel burn rate. It's alarmingly high. As I get closer and closer, time for an active scan. I punch up. Sensor suite is but I hit it. Full scan. Try to ping this thing. What is it?
Roll a sensor sweep.
Okay. Ah, yeah. Success.
It's your little trick in the military. Probes through 2 vessels, both Reptarian.
What in the world? 2 vessels or Reptarian. I burst it back to Praxis Station. Key in the computer, looking for the IFF codes, any kind of ident to get a feel for
Indicating
what kind of vessels they are.
indicating a scout ship type. 2 of them, identical. No weapons on board. However, the scan is also indicating a high yield weapon within each of the cargo bays.
I quickly communicate that back to Praxis Station. Attention, Commander Dorsey. It looks like these are 2 weaponized scout ships. High yield weapons. And after I send that, confirm weapons free, I take the masking tape with the big no exclamation mark. I peel that off the desk or the pilot console. Hit the button. There's some angry whirring underneath my feet as the decommissioned fighter bomber suddenly becomes recommissioned. My one ace in the hole out from the underneath the vessel. Got 1 shot.
It's locked on.
I hover my finger right over the button to engage, waiting for confirmation from Praxis Station.
Trent Dorsey.
Yes.
Communication comes through. Sir, we have a feed from Anvar from outside. He's got eyes on the prize, so to speak.
Patch him
Showing we have 2 scout ships, and I'll let you patch through.
Commander,
Scout ship?
Yeah, I've got 2 scout ships, both unarmed. However, I'm getting high readings of some very high yield warheads in their cargo holds. I can't think of any good reason why they'd be burning this fast to Mars with those warheads disguised.
We don't get yourself killed and don't start a war.
Bullets rip by your head.
I mean, there's something here.
I'm going to try to close, see if I can dock with one of them.
I'll let you do it, man. I just try try to contact Mars.
Roger that.
Over to Genie Fricks.
I say, Andy, why don't you? I'm in my room still. I tell Andy, why don't you see what else you can get off of this thing? I know you're the computer expert. I'm gonna make my way over to the. Where's the Simeon guys at? What, do you know what part of the station they're in?
Well, they're in section 1. I'll get
All right.
on this right away, dear. Starts
All right.
working on.
I walk over to one corner of my room, climb up a bookshelf, and then pop a hatch that's up in that corner and climb up into it, and start making my way towards section 1.
Dracomon.
So I'm walking down the hallway, the corridors, and I see the guy dressed in yellow. He's got a
2 of
shotgun.
them. 2 guys.
They're shooting at something.
They're shooting away from you.
It's hard to tell. But I notice on the wall nearby them is a big old pressure tank. And it's a pressure tank that I remember telling people you should never shoot at these things because they'll blow up and just fill the whole corridor with fire. And I'm debating if I should shoot with my snub pistol at the thing. It's like these yellow guys are shooting at my space station. I just have 1 bullet in my gun, and I'm gonna take them all out using. Anyway, so I shoot at the pressurized gas tank there.
Make the roll.
Okay. I have jack of all trades. So that's the only thing I have going. So it's basically cancels. Let's see. It's still going to be a -3. Okay,
Yep.
Here we go. I rolled a 4.
Hits. Shoots out a spew of debris. And it ignites. Making a jet going across the men in front. Trent Dorsey.
I see a huge ball of fire coming in the corridor, and I duck behind like my cover. I said, "What the fuck?"
Make a dexterity roll, please.
Yes. 4. Can I use my athletics?
You also got your mobility too, which kicks in, goes ahead and scoots you across into the side, avoiding the heat coming through. You feel your eyebrows burn, hair singe, but no damage. There's also your other man is also cowering up, making and he avoids the heat as well. Other men coming in behind, 4 other security officers making their way into the vicinity. The 2 ahead are screaming from the 2 that are the aggressors are moving around screaming behind the boxes. Ah!
I gather my spirit, and I look over the cover that I jumped behind quickly, and I take a shot on one of them, like screaming,
Go for it.
and that's gonna be a 9.
Pow! You nail him. He goes, roll the damage.
14.
Take him out, no problem. The other guy whirls around and starts firing at you while still on fire. Die, mother bleeper! Pa, 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 pa. And the shots go raining off in a random direction.
More
Your
holes in my-
officer fires at him. Pow! Hitting him in the shoulder. And he goes down, but he starts crawling on the floor. Dracomount.
I pick up a piece of metal that was holding the canister, the pressure thing onto the wall, and it's almost like a machete knife thing. And I come up behind one of the yellow guys. He doesn't know I'm coming up behind him yet. My plan is to stab him or cut his suit or something. I want to find out what the heck these guys are.
Very easily.
My next turn is I'm a ways away from these guys.
Anvar.
Burning even hotter on those engines, I close the distance between me and the one of the two scout ships. When I'm within a kilometer of the scout ship, I open up a hailing frequency. I hail out. This is the Ginny May of the Praxis Station, operating under authority of Commander Dorsey. Scout ship, please respond.
No response.
I look at the sensor suite again. Any emissions coming from these planes or these spaceships? Sensors aren't picking up anything. No way. I close, bringing my small craft up against the larger scout ship. That's 2d6 plus 1. Can't get close enough.
The ship nudges up against the other ship as you close in. You see some evasive actions which could only be done by a pilot.
I hail one more time. Reptoid scout ships, please respond. If you do not respond, I will consider you hostile.
No response.
I pull the Ginny May back 5 kilometers behind. Start tasking the one missile I have on this ship, putting in a firing program, locking on to that scout ship while they're hoping to catch them while they're close so they could have some fratricide and take out both.
Off to Genie Fricks.
I'm in a maintenance crawl space. Fortunately, I have to kind of crouch down to get through it, but it's just a little bend, just enough to be annoying. I'm able to make my way at a decent clip towards Sector 1, and I start whistling Black Hole Sun by that old Earth song I've heard a record of. It echoes through the maintenance tunnel.
Dracomon.
Okay, so I'm behind one of the guys in yellow, and I'm gonna casually, nonchalant, like walk right past him, on his right, and then grab the machete thing and just aim it right into his groin.
Easily done. Into his groin. The surprise on his burned face looks extreme.
And I say, stop shooting at my space station.
He just screams.
And then I go off and look for anyone else dressed in yellow.
It's the one on the floor.
Okay. I just walk away from the scene.
I get up from cover with my gun pointed out, and I start rushing toward the guy that got burned. I see the old man there, and I yell at him like, "Drop your weapon! Hands up where I can see them!" And I look at the guy on the ground, That they're not still living. I kick the
Mr.
gun away from
Dorsey.
them. Oh
They're-
my, it's you.
The one remaining guy is cowering on the floor, draining blood from his groin area. His eyebrows burnt off, hair burnt off. Behind you, the area seals itself out.
I yell over my shoulder at one of my officer. I say like, "Get that man some medical attention and keep him under arrest."
They start grabbing all these guys, picking them up. The other guy, like, totally dead. The other two officers dead as well.
You alright, old man?
Yeah. Who are these guys anyway?
We have an idea, but we'll try to figure out for sure. You're more efficient than my old fucking security team here. Thank you for your help, citizen.
You're welcome. Brings me back to the old days. The old days on this space station. Before they had security. We had to fend for ourselves, us belters. When we were putting
Yeah,
this shit
I'm
together.
afraid now we'd have to increase security with all this happening now.
Genie Fricks.
Walking through the maintenance tunnel still. And get up to a hatch that's it's saying the sectors on the wall in stenciled out black numbers. Get to sector 1 and start opening the hatch. Poke my head underneath it, so I'm like upside down. I'm like looking around. Looking for any nasty
You
cold.
see a in this large area, like a cafeteria, 3 simians sitting at one of the cafeteria. One's playing with its food, and the other one's just looking so bored. The other one is like flicking his cup, making it go in a circular motion on the table.
Jump down. Coveralls all the way zipped up. Say, hey.
They look at you. Oh,
Just move on.
over to Anvar.
I hear the fire solution complete. A very illegal missile that I asked myself, I wonder if Commander Dorsey will reimburse me for this. This is going to cost a lot. And then I punched the launch command on that missile, and then immediately take as many G's as the Genie May can take as I bank away as quickly as I can to try to get to minimum safe distance before I get irradiated to death.
Roll.
Oh, crap. That's a 5.
The missile launches, and on its way, you see it start disintegrating from the rapid G's that you've pulled. It starts coming apart. You see the rockets in behind it start flailing and disconnecting. The remainder of the missile thrashes into the first of the scout ships. Massive rads being radiated off during this interception. And you see the scout ship start wavering and leaves the pattern that they are adhering to. The other one continues on while the one scout ship slows right down and starts falling out of G's.
I knew I should have checked that thing more often. Keeping an eye on the one that's losing Delta V, I swing the Ginny May around on an intercept. See what this thing is in. Keeping an eye on the rad counter on the Ginny May.
Going to Trent Dorsey.
I look at Drac. I say, "Are you injured, sir?
No, I'm fine.
If you want, we can have like a medical examination on the stations. BS. You can
The what
always
now?
use. We'll pay for your medical examination if you need to. So maybe it's a good opportunity to take care of some other issues."
I'm good. I'm good. I'm an old man. Nothing can harm me. As
Well,
long as
if
I'm
you
in
say so.
space.
If you say so, then. You'll excuse me, I have like other pressing matter to attend.
Sure.
I'm sure we'll see each other again. It seemed to be bound to happen now. And I extend my hand to shake. Take my hand back. I give him a military salute. And then I turn around. I pick up my communicator. I say, "Security desk,
Yes, Commander.
get ready to arrest the Reptoid ambassador at a moment notice. Be subtle about it, but if I give you the go-ahead, it need to happen quickly.
Yes, sir.
And patch me through to Atticus."
Will do, sir. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
And
Meanwhile,
I yell and I say, "Dorsey, I'll come find you if I see any more of these guys in yellow." I'll
I
let
turn
you know.
around. "Thank you, sir. That's a threat we need to take care of as soon as possible."
Genie frisks.
I say, I walk up to the, I got my hands up like this, and walking up to the Simians, I'm like, "How's it going? You guys seen Laszlo? Laszlo, you here?
Oh, Laszlo looks at you. He's like,
Hey,
"You can't tell us apart? Humans."
Not really. You can bring donuts?
We got some here. He kind of pulls up the box of donuts, puts it on there. Didn't even get to deliver these today. I'm kind of sad.
I feel privileged that I get one of them. Walk up to him and eat it. So you guys know what Nadia Andrew drawing? Think she's supposed to be meeting with y'all, or
With us?
and by y'all I mean Simians. I don't know if this is another moment of blatant racism.
They're looking at each other and they're all shrugging. Never heard of that.
All right.
But
Yeah,
what's going on? Are we allowed to leave yet?
Oh, are you guys being detained here?
Oh, well, we're supposed to be stuck here until further notice. The security guards told us.
Oh yeah, they got reptilians running around here. They're probably trying to keep you from
What?
fighting them or something.
They look at each other and they're like, their eyes start going wide. And one starts jumping onto the table and starts doing a hoo, 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 hoo. And the others are, looking at him going, hoo, hoo. They start.
I'm kind of getting into it too. I'm just like jumping up with them.
Yeah. They're like, start flailing with the food around. They're like, the one guy, reptilians. I hate reptilians.
Me too. I pound my chest.
Yeah. What should we do? Are we going to go get them?
I don't know. They'll probably want you guys to stick around. I mean, my people, I guess.
You see a security guard open the door. Calm down in there.
Hey,
Risks,
you don't tell us
what are
to
you
calm
doing?
down.
What are you doing out here?
I'm like on top of one of the cafeteria tables. I'm like, hey, I step down. Have you guys seen? There's like a Nadia. She's kind of like a mannish looking woman.
Nadia Drushin?
That's the one. I knew you. Yeah,
Yeah, she's with the delegate right now.
I need to talk to her.
Okay.
Show me the
but,
way. I walk over towards the door.
One of the security guards goes along with you.
Slap
Over
the other
to-
security on the back and I say, "Brother, how you doing today?"
You're not going to give me a carrot, are you?
Well, I guess I won't. With that attitude.
Fine.
I'm just joking. Here's a carrot.
All right. Thanks. Thanks, Frisk. Crunches on it.
You want a carrot? I don't know your name, but here, give him a carrot.
He grabs it, chomps on it as well as you guys head on down. Anvar.
I attempt to match the spin and speed velocity of this other scout craft, and at the same time I open that hailing frequency that I just got from Commander Dorsey. I have to get out of the couch and back to my own personal locker, where I pull out my assault rifle and 2 stim packs. One of them I punch in immediately, feeling invigorated. The other is anti-rad. And I slap that on a bandolier on my nav. Commander Dorsey, go ahead.
Envar, what's happening? What's the situation now?
I attempted to disable both craft. I was only able to somewhat disable one of them. The other one is continuing en route to Mars. They failed to acknowledge any of the hails. I gave them a chance. I swear I did. I didn't just go trigger happy.
You got any other weapon in that ship of yours?
Oh yes, I wasn't going to give up my trusty ACR, but that's the only weapon I had on this ship. I just have handheld weapons now. I'm going to attempt to board this one that I've disabled and try to find out what they're doing.
Maybe you can then try to pilot that ship.
I can give
Go
it a
after the
shot.
other one.
It's a little bigger than what I'm used to, but I
Envar,
could always try.
you're gonna be hailed as a hero or a pariah after that. I won't be able to help you.
I'm probably going to take so many rads that I won't last long.
Godspeed, my friend.
All right, Commander. Out. I cut the link, grab the ACR and an extra mag, slap the extra mag into my bandolier, little pocket in front of my vac suit. Check and see how close I am to the scout ship before I try to board.
Yep. Closing in, showing 100 meters and closing.
Okay. When I'm about 20 meters away, I spin so that the Ginny May's port is in line with the port I can see on the scout ship. I pressurize the Ginny May's cabin and then rapid depressurization of the cabin to propel me towards the scout ship.
Vac suit.
I do have a vac suit. Okay. A 7.
Very good. In the meantime, Draco Man.
So I make it to this fast food joint. It's like a food court. There's just starting to open, and I order a sandwich and a drink, and I bump into this woman behind me, and I'm like, "Excuse me," and I look at her, and she says she says back in a metallic voice, "Can I help you?" And I was like, "Oh, you're a fembot." And I look at her feet, and sure enough, her feet don't touch the floor. She's using grab skates. And I say to her, I worked on grab skates for a time. Never thought what they'd be used for. And the fembot lady, she's just annoyed as hell. So I just I'm like, okay. I take my tray of food and I go sit down in a corner somewhere.
Genie Fricks.
walking down the hallway with these security guards.
Security guards with their weapons.
Say, how far is this?
Just two. Yeah, we just got 2 sectors to go.
I think I
Not too
pulled my
far.
back out. I was just kind of walking down the hallway. Say, did you guys hear about those cultist guys that are killing everybody?
Yeah, that situation got it's under wraps now right now. We got a bunch of people coming in for their emergency, and the medevac systems are like in full activation now.
No, nice. You guys caught one. Awesome. Great job. You know, they're probably trying to kill this 𝙏𝙍𝘼𝙑𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀.
Well, you think?
Yep. Pretty
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah. Well, we'll take you to her anyways. Shouldn't be
Alright.
too far.
She probably has her own security, though, huh?
Oh, most definitely.
Shake my head.
Trent Dorsey.
I'm heading toward
the medical crews have come in and they start cleaning up around in the area now that it is secured.
Yeah.
Numerous of them are working away.
I'm quickly heading toward the Briggs where they brought the box that the Atticus brought, and I'm calling on my communicator to my agent, my officer, and I told them try to bring the reptoid to the Briggs, but present it as a way. Tell him that there's been an incident, that we fear for his security, that we would like us to come so we can keep him safe in a secure location. Send your men that is the most diplomatic, if you get what I mean, right? Just like sell him that he must not think that he's under arrest.
All right, we're sending in Carver.
And I'm quickly walking toward the Briggs. I want to go see this colonel guy.
Okay. Anavar.
On the hull of the scout ship, when I'm on the hull there next to the hatch, I take out one of my tools from my my mechanics kit, just a spanner. I look for a way to open this hatch.
Looks to be a little conduit. Punch buttons.
Okay, here we go. Using my skill in I take the spanner, and instead of trying to loosen things up, I just short it out. Get the electronics there. I put the spanner on it. The many times that I've been shocked by this
thing. Wires in there
thing
are shorted already.
Ah, well, maybe. I pull the wires out, give it a good yank.
It opens. No problem.
I enter. ACR comes up, scanning ahead.
Smoke in the light, misty. You hear a slide from behind you. There's a cough up ahead.
I move carefully, my Navy training kicking in, ACR at the ready, vac suit still sealed.
Radiation indicators going off on your suit.
Dang it. I pull
Smoke.
I pull the anti-rad stim, jam it into the stim port on my left forearm. Thank goodness I got another one of these on the ship. Might still not be enough. I approach the coughing sounds, ACR leveled at the sound.
On the floor, you see a figure laying down, reaching out, trying to maneuver its helmet back on, but unsuccessful. It drops it. His face moves up and looks at you. his simian features.
Simians. I put one round into his brain pan.
Pack. He goes down.
Then swing towards the bridge, or where I think the bridge is, making my way there.
Bridge door is open.
Enter the bridge, looking for survivors.
Nothing. Cockpit empty.
Oh boy. I sit down at the console, looking at what little I know about ships this size, unfamiliar to me, though I have been on the Warlord's ships before.
An odd array of displays in front of you. One showing a locking directly towards Cydonia Prime.
Seeing that, I run out of the ship to get to the open airlock, and then communicate through my vac suit to the Ginny May, trying with some static because of the radiation on this ship to communicate to Commander Dorsey what I found. It's a simian attack. It's a false flag attack. They're going to try to take out the city on Mars, or one of the cities on Mars, the capital city on Mars, and they're going to make it look like it's the Reptoids, but it's the simians that are involved.
Dracoman.
So while I'm eating my sandwich, I notice there's dried blood behind my ear. So I must have got hit when that canister exploded. But it seems okay. It's dry. And I'm watching the fembot. She's at the front of the line. She's getting her order. And I noticed they're putting her stuff in a different container. I guess she's a delivery or something. So she has to have it in a container. And then she goes zooming by. Her feet just don't touch the ground. So I'm thinking, oh, that's what they're using the grab skates for. And I get up and I'm just enjoying my filet o fish. Apparently that's what I'm eating. It was hard to tell what it was at first. So that's what I'm doing.
This person sits right beside you. Ba-dump. She looks at you and she goes, "Are you ready to buy me that coffee?" It's the woman that you met off the shuttle.
Sure. What would you like? I'm looking at my bank account. It's got like, I don't know, 500 million credits or something in there. And I'm like being a miser and like worried about how much this coffee might cost me.
She goes, "Oh, don't worry, I'll get it for you." She goes ahead and gets up, goes off to go grab a couple cups of coffee.
Oh wow. This is the way. This is he's all happy. He didn't often have people volunteering to pay for stuff for him. He's not even used to companionship. He's just a loner, you know.
And off to Ginny Fricks.
Oh, you're muted.
Muted. Phil.
Walking with these guards, I start like rub my chest. Don't feel right. So you guys will tell Nadja that she's gonna get killed, right?
Yes, definitely. What do you have anything that'll any kind of evidence of something that's going on?
I just look at him and I stare at him for. I just stop in my tracks. I just stare at him for a time, and I use the last bit of strength of my mind to implant a suggestion into his mind. He needs to tell her that she's going to die. I fail.
He
And, I
winces
start
as
coughing. And I fall over. This foam starts dripping out of my mouth.
Get a medevac. Yeah, he calls it. Call it. Bring us on, medevac, on the way to sector 1.
And I look up and I say, I should have skipped the donut.
Trent Dorsey.
I'm making my way to the Briggs. As I arrive there, I salute the men there. I said the box that from the Atticus room came in.
It is here, sir.
Put it in the cell. I'll go there, and I go to the armory and I grab a ACR rifle, and I go in where they put the box.
Box sitting in front on your office, facing outwards, the frozen face of
Cornell.
Cornell inside.
Let's unfreeze that motherfucker. I go to the control panel of the freeze box. See if I can figure it out.
Fairly easy.
I do
Disengage.
sequence.
Poof. Anvar.
I leap across the space between the scout ship and the Ginny May. When I arrive at the Ginny May, after floating over, I get an alarm on the vac suit. I far exceeded my rad protection. It's not looking good. That's a fatal dose. I get into the Ginny May, over to the locker, get another anti-rad stim, jab it into my arm, knowing it's still not going to be enough. I sit down, just kind of a sigh of resignation. I type out one last message to Commander Dorsey, and then I put everything left into those thrusters of the Ginny May, and it again, a streak of the drive plume stretches out for a good 100 kilometers as I just blast forward. Eyes start bleeding as the G force just plows me back into the acceleration chair. I start coughing as the rads they're just tearing my body apart from the inside. And I plot a collision course as best I can, as I struggle to remain conscious, to plow into that remaining scout ship.
Dracomon.
Yeah, I'm sitting there in the diner, looking out the window, enjoying my coffee, my company with me, and I'm looking out and I see it looks like a shooting star heading out there. And I say to her, this station is way safer than being on Mars, I have to say. Life is so much easier on this station than down there on Mars.
I agree, she says. I'm having a time of my life up here. I'm so glad to have met such a wonderful person like you, Mr. Oman.
Likewise. Now, does Anvar's ship collide with the other ship yet? Because he's the shooting star.
Yeah. Trent Dorsey first.
Oh, okay. Gotta wait.
I look at Cornell that's waking now.
He comes forth. He's like, my head, as he pulls out.
So Cornell, you're trying to smuggle yourself on my ship, on my station?
I was supposed to be, I don't know. My head is spinning.
Better find your spirit soon. I got no patience today.
He's like, where am I? Where am I? It's so blurry.
You remember me? I get up and I go closer to him.
You.
Grab him by the jacket.
Oh. Hey. Dorsey, long time no see.
Not
every-
long enough.
everything's cool, right? Cool.
What you doing here?
Well,
Traveling in freezer now?
you know, it's one way of avoiding. You know, everybody knows who I am and everything, right? I have
You know
to
what
meet
I'm
with
doing
my
here?
disciples. We've got plans, but what's going on?
I just met with some of your disciples. One of my men died.
Disciples? But no, why? The guys aren't supposed to be here for another month. I'm supposed to stay here, get a face change, and acclimate. What are you
From
talking about?
Yellow jacket, black maze. That's your guys, right?
Uh, yeah. My disciples usually don yellow uniforms. Yeah.
Yeah, they were out there like shooting on my station.
What? 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 I don't have anybody here yet. What are you talking about?
I got a few buddies there that seem to belong to you.
I, let me get my head on straight. You got coffee or anything here?
Look over my shoulder to one of my officer. Bring him a glass of room temperature water.
Goes ahead and pours it for him. Hands it over to him. Anvar Atticus.
Struggling to stay conscious. The drive plume of the scout ship, the only thing that I'm focused on. I push Ginny Me to her utmost. My last words before I black out. You're a good ship. You've been a good ship.
Roll your piloting.
That's an 11.
You black out. Back to Dracoman.
Yeah, I heard all big heads today. I'm just enjoying the view, relaxing. I don't hear any more gunshots. I'm not stressing out about hull breaches or anything for the moment.
The woman beside you says, "Oh, look at that." Outside, you see a bright burst. Strange green and blue emission starts billowing out in the distance.
That's mighty pretty out there. Wonder what that is. One of them nebulae.
She goes, "It looks beautiful. Could it be falling stars? I heard if you kiss underneath a falling star, you get your wish."
I have not heard that. I have not heard that one. You must be mistaken.
Off to Trent Dorsey.
I look at my officer. I say, keep an eye on the colonel, and I leave this cell where he is, and I go to where they brought the Riptoid.
The Reptoid is annoyed. What is going on? I was going to have such a good time, fun time. And his security around him is just like,
Security put this man under arrest.
the
Sir.
security officer.
We have seen Reptoid ship heading out to Mars with military grade warhead material. Unfortunately, we have to keep you here until we can figure out what's happening.
This is
seems to be-
nonsense. This is nonsense.
I'm sure there's no reason to get alarmed, but until we can get confirmation, I have men investigating the situation. We have to get you there. Please, sorry for this inconvenience.
He shakes his head. He looks very annoyed at you. Just goes on all fours, and he's just moving around back and forth. Sir, you have a communications broadcast that has been sent to you, been decrypted. It has suffered a lot of deformation on the message.
Where's it from?
It's from Atticus.
Oh, yeah. Pass it through.
Comes up little message showing that he has found Simeon on board. One Simeon.
Simeon? On Reptoid ship? Are they trying to pass off as a... I called the security deck.
Security deck blares up at the same time. Sir, we have detected a massive explosion off on the port side.
How far?
250,000 kilometers away, sir.
Fuck. Anvar. Guess didn't make it.
We also have a notification that the two voids created by the unknown disturbance have been dissipated. We are getting signals of one ship, scout ship, looks like a reptilian scout ship, disabled. The other totally destroyed. No sign of the FXS-14.
Send a ship to investigate. To if any survivor.
Roger that.
We also raised the security level to red. I'm now thinking we're now putting the station under military order. Pass me through the commander of the station.
Commander lifts up. Yes, what's going on there, Dorsey?
Commander, this is Commander Dorsey. We have a lot going on. Shootout from Cult in the alley. Reptoid ship heading with the warhead toward Mars that we intercepted. While the ambassador is here, there seems to be like simian involvement. We're putting the station under military control. I'm sorry, sir.
Well, that is your advice. I guess we will go for that. Everything under control otherwise.
We'll regain control soon. With those extra measures, civilian life might be affected, but security is going to be restored.
Roger that. Alrighty, yeah, go ahead as planned. I'll get dressed and get ready. What a party last night it was like last night. That was crazy. All right. Out.
Yep, I got the computer.
I sip the last of my coffee, and I say to myself, "This is odd. I normally die in these one shots."
And let's end it right there.
Hey,
We may as well. We're at the 4-hour mark already. Come on back in, guys.
Hello.
That was whack.
That was fun.
Wiggity whack.
That was whack, man. It was whack. But was it a good whack?
I think it was.
Absolutely.
I like how we, like me and Phil never met, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But I think it was interesting, and like all section was interesting, and all those quest section and stuff like that. There was always stuff happening. A lot happening, though.
It was like
Some
Pulp
of it has not
Fiction.
been a result. Yeah.
It was like Pulp Fiction. Yeah, different
Yeah.
things going on.
How did you guys feel about the spread between the players having 4 players instead of just the regular 3.
Oh, I think that worked well, and I like how you kept like going from scene to scene. Like I think you had a good rhythm on that, right?
Yeah. I was trying real hard to kind of keep on a rhythmic. I had to go kind of oddwards a little bit for a bit there, but
Yeah, because sometimes we're doing like stuff together, right?
yeah. So a little bit of adjustment. So not bad for I barely had any kind of notes. The only thing I had was some stuff about the
Mid-Journey art.
different NPC characters involved. You know, Cornell, all of them, Commander. A lot of it was made up along the way. You know, you guys bringing in the other characters as you came along and introducing them. So it was a lot. It was a fair bit of guesswork for me to see where you were going with some of the characters. That's for sure. So
I thought it was very interesting because like all
Was
the
it cl-
character like sorry, go ahead. Feel like
No,
talking
I'm
a lot.
sorry. You go.
I see like all the character like at their goal and the idea and the place they were going for, and all different, right? And then we like just crisscross, and I think it was funny. I think it was like I don't know. I think there was a
I
lot
didn't
there
know-
to.
I didn't know what my character was gonna be, but then I thought, I see this guy all the time at, strip malls, going through dumpsters. He's the homeless guy, so I'm gonna be a homeless guy in this thing.
A homeless billionaire.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Oh, I messed up. He doesn't have. I don't know why I threw in the money thing. He owes
That's funny.
me.
Because it was awesome.
Yeah.
He's in debt. I think. I don't think he has any cash. But he used to be somebody on the station long time ago.
No, I thought like the a lot of money thing was kind of like a nice twist there at the end, like just like this weird
Yeah.
thing that like is just like fucking loaded for some reason, but you live like a bum, right?
Well, my lizard brain said, "Oh, this is going to go on next week, so this will be the new thing for next week." But then I'm thinking, no, this is a one shot.
Yeah. I was
'Cause that-
gauging for the one shot.
After 3 hours, my characters start to do other things. They start to go off on their own.
Yeah.
Was it clear that I died to the Simeon's donut?
Yeah, I got
Frothing at
that.
the
Like,
mouth.
with the like,
Yeah.
and did you just fucking made that up, or just like
Well,
What
as
did
soon
I-
as he said the Simeons are behind it, I'm like, oh, I just ate that dude's donut.
Oh, I see.
I'm probably dead. And I was like, yep, I'm dead.
Nice.
Yeah.
I see.
So
Because-
the spoiler is the Simeons were behind it, trying to do a false flag kind of thing, obviously.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
Because they must have been the ones that put a hit on me, right?
now that is a little bit of a different story that's happening. Yes.
Oh,
Yes. Yeah.
Well, I
So,
just
yeah.
decided they were the ones. So
Yeah.
they killed me.
But yeah,
like-
you're very, very close though, for sure.
I was kind of like a late addition to this game. Like I wasn't supposed to be on, but like then somebody else like desisted and said, you know what, I'll take his place, right? And I'm glad I did because that was a lot of fun. But very interesting, I found. But I'm curious about how much you knew about your character, their motivation, who they were beforehand. Because like I came in like and I just like made it up. Like I knew he was like a military guy, like very strict and stuff like that. But
Oh, seriously, all the rest of you guys were all created at the same time. So you
Already?
came in. Yep. Everybody made the characters over the basically just before the weekend, and I just ended up, adding, just little touches here and there, who you knew, that sort of thing. Tied everybody together. I ended up doing a little sheet on each of you. Not much. It just has all your. It's kind of. Show you here. Here's Mr. Max here.
yeah.
If I can.
I thought that was like an epic 4D session. Like I think like everybody like added some stuff and stuff like that, and
Oh,
it was,
like crazy. Yeah.
a lot of things was like
Phil-
being created, and the story was fucking coming
Phil
out.
was adding NPCs like
Yeah.
every other sentence.
Well, apparently I run a cult. So,
So yes,
That was
yes,
fucking
he runs a
interesting.
cult. Yeah.
So how many NPCs were in this game? Like
I
over
managed
12,
5
15?
at least.
So were you like,
Lots.
were you gonna kind of bad guy feel?
I mean, I was the good cult, right? I don't know.
If you were to go ahead and put cult against cult. Yeah, you were the good cult. The
Yeah,
other
I wasn't
other
the
cult was a
ones-
doomsday cult.
I wasn't the ones shooting up this promenade, except we were also shooting up the promenade.
Yeah.
I thought the game was tomorrow night. So I'm thinking, I have all day today to just go through the backstories of all the things and I'm like, Phil says, no, it's like you only have like 3 hours or something. Like, what? Started to cram. Try to come up real quick for a character.
What about you,
Cool.
Crispy? How you came about with your character and his motivation and stuff like that? What do you get from?
Yeah, so we just did it quick, Rick, because we didn't have a lot of time. We did it in about
Yes.
15 minutes. I was looking at, like, as Rick said, okay, you're going to have a small craft, because that's what my career had gone that way. And so I thought, okay, small craft, belter, maybe I'm just smuggling things around. And then I just kind of went with that. I was a smuggler, but I had a Navy background too. So then I thought about 2 hours in or so, I'm like, maybe I know Dorsey. Maybe we have because he seems like a military man. Maybe we served together or something.
Yeah, I was
So-
Navy as well, and I was like,
Yeah.
I was doing like those for the Star Marine stuff, so which fitted
Yeah.
with what you did at the end there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So that was all like, I had Cornell was one of my contacts in the
So
Doomsday cult.
that's what put me surprised was you throwing Cornell into.
I threw him into the hold. I was like,
Into the hold.
I wasn't sure how much, but I was like, you know what? Everyone seems to be okay with just inventing these things. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to put Cornell in the hold in the cold storage.
that took me by surprise, but I thought that was a good touch. I thought that was pretty hilarious. I'm like, okay, we're going with that. Sounds
Yeah,
good.
that's interesting too, because like I think all of us like made stuff like pretty much on the fly. Rick as
Oh,
a
yeah.
GM, like how much?
Yeah, I was trying to see how much I could get away without with as least interference as possible. Yeah.
I
You had, like,
almost
4 or
wanted
5
to.
locations, right?
Yeah.
There was only really 3 locations that were basically like
So I was
actual
think-
road.
I was thinking maybe I'll be on Earth when the game starts, but then I'm thinking, then half the
It'd be like-
session's going to be
yeah.
me on my way to
It took
somewhere.
me like
Yeah,
an hour
yeah.
to get to the station. I was I
didn't know
almost
where everyone else would be.
I almost wanted to drive. I didn't know if I should have done it, but I wanted to. Where I was gonna decide that the Black Hole Sun guys were bringing black hole weapons on board, and
Oh.
I wanted to like invent
You
a
wanna kill
plot
everything.
line. I
Something
wanted to invent
further,
a plot
eh?
line where we were able to repair the timeline, but I didn't know how that would work.
No,
Especially
that's-
since I don't
that's
have
cool.
any like.
Well, that was the question of what the
That much
weapons were
science.
that the Simians had on board. So
Yeah,
you know,
At some point, I was trying to bring us all
I
together,
never went there.
Mm-hmm.
but then that never happened.
No.
Like when I was like with the anomaly, like I just like, you know what? There's a lot of like a push and plot going on already. What if we just ignore that and let Mars deal with it? Because I wanted to have like a Anvar with me, and but then he wanted to go there, so all right, you go then. What
Was
else?
Genie ridiculous or was he good?
Very
I thought
good.
it was good.
He
No, it was
lucky-
great.
Very good. Phil.
Lucky on those
Oh, thanks, man.
psionic rolls. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
No, I got like +6 on him. Pretty
Holy
awesome.
smokes! Wow.
yeah, he's
Oh, wow.
he's got good psionics. He was like
Or it's like +4. Yeah.
So, Crispy, describe your ship again. It sounded like a World War II bomber,
Yeah,
but then it's in space.
it's in space. We had passed, Rick and I had passed amongst ourselves some different pictures, and so I was kind of going with the first one, Rick. That's what I was.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
I was-
pictures.
so
So,
so it
yeah.
So the
looks
ship had
yeah.
some work done to it. Then.
Yeah, so it was just a surplus ship, kind of held together by my meager
Yeah.
mechanic skills, and
Your quirky ship.
it's my quirky ship and my girlfriend at the same time.
Yeah.
Man, I didn't even get to use half of the
never saw that.
pictures in here because there could have been encounters with Walton here, which is the
Walton.
conspiracy theorist. There's Nadja
Nadja.
herself,
She's so masculine looking.
No, that's the guy that with the big mustache. No.
I like the
Yeah,
art
this
style.
was the guy with the mustache.
I really
I
like the art
confused
style
it.
of this. This is cool.
So what was the art style? Was the art style kind of like a
That's cool.
hand drawn or something? This one looks
It's
painted.
a illustration by.
That's really cool. I
yeah.
like it.
Oh, that's right. You're picking
Cornell, the
those.
singer.
Yeah, I used a couple artists.
Yeah, Chris Cornell.
Chris Cornell. Yeah, I was
I
thinking,
just made the
okay,
link now.
yeah. Some other ones that could have been something that could happen, but half of
That's funny
them
because
I wouldn't
yeah.
even use them because you guys were making up so many NPCs as it was. I was like, oh, that's cool. That's cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we made a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was that I found it was strange at first, but there again I was just like, okay, we'll just let it all happen the way it is. It was kind of like a big experiment for me because I've never had like everybody going full hog co-creation like that. But yeah, it was pretty cool in its own kind of way.
Yeah, I
it was
didn't know how
interesting
the
too
game
because-
would go. I thought
Yeah.
there'd be pictures of all these NPCs that were, but when I noticed that we're just making this stuff up, I'm thinking, oh, there's no way we're gonna know what this stuff looks like.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the thing. There's only so much prep that you can do.
You should have had Joseph ready.
Joseph. Oh yeah.
The guy,
And the-
man.
But that Nanja, whatever her name is, she could have
Nadia.
shown up, I think.
Yeah,
Well,
I could
if I
have.
didn't die.
I could have introduced her in if there was like people at the contingent like that was going on. Who knows? I mean, Crispy, you could have been entered in somehow that way. The same with Fricks could have been in there as well somehow. But it was. I didn't know how this was gonna entangle everybody, so I just let it kind of just go the way it was.
Everyone kept saying to me, "Hey, you're a drug dealer with psychic powers." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah,
I gotta go now.
I know. And I was like, wait,
Bye.
he's not my contact. Who's my contact? Cornell, you lied to me. And I kept on I kept on doing this Reptoid thing. Because one of my contacts was Korgar, the warlord. And so I kept on sending that out because I'm like, okay, well, my motivation is to try to get more product that I can sell because he's my source.
Yeah.
But anyway, it didn't work out.
That we could have went that way as well, like with
So,
if you didn't do with the anomaly and stuff like that, right? Just like,
I thought for sure we were going to go PvP for like half of the session. I thought it was going to be Genie is going to melt my brain or Max's character is going to put me in the slammer.
That was put a hit on you, but I was.
That was cool when Jeannie passed the test and you started saying what you're thinking out loud, kind of thing.
Yeah.
For him to know. That was cool.
Yeah, that worked.
Yeah, that did work. And that was good. That was a good part.
but that's the thing too. Like with all our character, like not knowing each other, or sometimes like knowing each other from the past and stuff like that. But like not starting together, not being a party that worked together, all having our own motivation. I thought it was very interesting, and it was like a bit chaotic because we were like putting on our side and doing our own stuff. But I think we managed it pretty well, to be honest.
Yeah.
This is the first game I've been in a while where I did not know what the other characters would be.
Yeah.
Phil wanted to say, "Hey, you want to know about my character?" I'm like, "No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know." Because then everyone had to tell me what theirs is. I don't want to know what just one character is,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was
The only
cool
character I
finding
didn't
out
know
as
was
we went.
Crispy.
Yeah, I actually really like that. I like not knowing what the other characters were because then when I was listening to your turns, I was like, oh, I have a chance to discover what these other characters are.
Yeah.
So Max, did you not know I was psychic the whole time until I said I was psychic?
I
Did you guys
knew. I think I knew,
Okay.
but I knew also by how you role play and you acted upon it,
course.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like, but like I said, like I didn't get to meet your characters.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah,
I saw Phil make his character, so I knew he had psionics, but I was thinking, oh, yeah, whatever, he's psionic, whatever, boring. I didn't
Well,
think
that
it
was
gonna be one of
legitimately
those
rolled, by
psionics.
the way.
Nice.
Yeah, and at some point, like when I was trying to get like give reason to get people together and stuff like that, that's why like I went like, oh, do we have any like psionics on board and stuff like that? And I was saying, well, because like people acted like people knew that
I know
Phil had
everybody
the
and their
power,
mom
right?
knew it. So it sounds like,
Yeah. So maybe that could be a way that we can like for some reason get together, but then that didn't take, and that's all right. We just like move on, right? And just like
Yeah, his crew is kind of like his little circle is their own little thing. So
Yeah.
they weren't they only talked amongst themselves whenever they mentioned their leaders, psionic abilities.
Mm.
But that
I
was
just- yeah.
And I thought Drac was fun, like with all this, like, oh, stop shooting at my station. And
I
just,
like how
the guy,
it was kind of well, I made those. I
Yeah.
was involved in that. Everything. I was the one that was
I was trying to
Crazy
think of
old man.
a mannerism that he would have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
And
interesting.
I remember, being a security guard, old geezers would come into the mall and they would say, "Hey, I used to work here. I poured the concrete here in this before they're built." And I'm like, "Oh, really? Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's nice."
I do the same.
And then you're
Every
like,
old
shut
man
up,
has a
old
story.
man.
when I'm around building, I'm like, yeah, I built that.
Space concrete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This building's 100 years old. Like, well, you're
Well,
elected.
where I used to live, there was this company that made those spaceship houses back in the 60s.
Right.
They look like flying saucers, and people would buy them and put them somewhere and live in
Those
them.
geodesic domes, those ones.
Yeah, kind of. And I'll send you a picture, Crispy, if I find one. I'll put it.
What are those called? The
Discord.
fairs? What kind of fair is that again?
There's still some of them left
What?
around
It's
that
like
haven't been recycled.
it's an old American tradition. It's like some kind of
Like the
fair.
expo?
Yeah, where they show
that?
like the
Universal
futuristic.
Fair.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
there
kinda
used
like
to be
that.
those, like Expo
And
'86.
every once in a while, I'd run into some old geezer. He'd say to me, "We used to build spaceship houses up on that hill there." And I say, "Yeah, I remember. I used to ride my bike up there and watch you guys put them together." Now it's the freeways and the trains have all obliterated that hill. It's gone. The hill's gone.
Oh,
But in the 60s, you go up, when on the way to Radio Shack, you always watch the guys build the spaceship houses. "Dad, I want you to get a spaceship house for the backyard." He's like, "No."
shut up! Take the trash out.
Pick up the dog
All
poop.
right.
I don't know what your life is.
I thought also it was interesting, like all our fate at the end, like we're kind of like linked, but not like like feel like being poisoned and Crispy, like basically almost dying like a hero's death, right? Kind
Yeah.
of, right?
Yeah.
Dying and then choosing to die.
He
Yeah.
didn't wanna die
Drag just
from
like living his
radiation.
life.
I didn't want
back
to
on-
die from
back
radiation.
home.
When I saw that guy, like I put that simian out of his misery, and I'm like, I'm done. So
And Trent like kind of like putting himself in control of the station.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm in charge now. I thought that was
Yeah.
good.
Hey,
I'm the
hate to break
captain
it
now.
to you, but we're doing martial law now. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry,
Sorry.
Alrighty. Let's close her out.
Yep.
Awesome. I appreciate this was a very different session for me, so it was very cool and something I'm willing to try again, that's for sure. With this full co-creation, like all out, much more than what we've seen with like Centauri, which I thought was cool. Shauner, thank you for coming in with the crew here. Phil, awesome as well. Mr. Max, Crispy, appreciate you guys coming on board on this wonderful experiment that we're doing with 4D. And we'll close her out with the usual ending, and we'll come back in at the end show. See you
Thanks,
guys
Rick.
on the other side.
Alright, if you've made it this far in the video and you feel like you want to go ahead and punch that subscribe button, we're learning stuff, I'm learning stuff, let's all learn together.
Subscribe. Subscribe now. Subscribe to 28mm RPG. Subscribe to Big Bad RPG. And subscribe to Table Runner 3.
Thanks for joining us. Keep an eye out for our next upload. We'll look forward to having you on the next one. Bye.